All right, welcome everyone. You are watching the 2026 WPBA US Open presented by the Island Resort and Casino. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I am the voice of the WPBA, and I have got none other than US Open champion herself, Miss Joanne Mason Parker, in the booth.
So good to be with you.
This is a fabulous matchup, Joanne. You're having
Uh-huh.
a good tournament as well.
Thank you. Yes, I was one rack away from being in this final four on the winner's side. One rack. It's all right.
It's okay, right? Every
I
lesson is a lesson.
for
right?
sure. I live another day. I'll be back tonight at 7, so
That's
it's
right.
all good.
That's right. All right. So this is a fabulous matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Janet Atwell, many years of a seasoned WPBA professional, and then Ruben Amit, so the Filipino world champion.
Yes.
Also, a tough draw for her. She runs right into Kelly Fisher in round number 1 at
That's
this
like a
event.
finals.
It is. It was
It's like
very
a
much like a
finals, yeah.
final.
But that's what's happening, when the foreign players come over and they're not ranked yet.
hmm
They're going to have to come in and play the top seeds, and that's what we saw happen.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. And Kelly's like, sometimes when you come in as a seeded player, you come in and you're like, all right, I'm going to get an unseeded player, whatever.
Yeah.
And then she runs smack into the face of another
Right.
world champion.
Yeah.
All right, so Ruben did win the lag, and she will be breaking first. Watch for Ruben to bank the 1 to the top side of the right side pocket. She's going to try to bank the 1 around to where she's standing.
Yep, and there it goes. Did the corner ball fly in?
I do believe so, but unfortunately, the cue ball sucked right up to the 4 ball.
Yeah, tough position. She'll have to push out here.
Yes. That's tough.
So if I can say, push, just for people to understand, you try to push to something difficult but not impossible, and you're basically hoping to get it back. And if you don't get it back, of course, you're hoping that they don't do so well with it. But the pusher is not the favorite. You're always a little bit the underdog when you have to push.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a double-edged sword when you have to push. You do it to potentially contain the situation and not
Right.
foul, but man, you just know they're going to do to you what you would do to them.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's true. Sometimes you try to tie the table up on a push
Sure.
so that at least if you're leaving some kind of a difficult shot, possibly, that you're making the table that much harder for them to get through. So we'll see here right out of the gate. I don't know if she sees the whole ball here to make this. She may be looking to like stick there and send the 1 away. I'm not positive. Can't exactly see. Yeah, just like that. Yep. Well, I guess I did call it right, but I don't think she got it. She definitely sees part of this ball, right?
Let's go to our overhead view. Well, she can see it. I don't know how much. I don't know that she can make it.
Right.
But she can see it, maybe even bank it. I don't play a 2-way on the shot. Just leading probably to another safety, though.
Yeah.
I really enjoy watching Ruby play. She's very fun. She's got a
She
nice
is.
little demeanor about her at the table, and she kind of, when she gets down on the ball, it's almost like she's sneaking up on it.
Right.
It's
I
so cute.
practiced with her a couple of years ago at Diamond Gyms in Nanuet, New York. Her people called around to the pool room to see if there were any good players. So they told her, no, Joanne hangs out here. She teaches here. And I trained with her all day. She was getting ready for I think the World Games it was. And we had a great session. A lot of fun. I hadn't met her before.
Yeah, she's really kind as well.
Oh,
And
she's a lovely person.
yeah, she really is. Wow, Janet left it in the pocket. Good effort.
Yes.
Tough shot.
Yeah. Well, we should tell everybody that pockets are 4¼ inches, diamond tables, and they're playing tough.
Yeah.
They're definitely playing tough.
And to be completely honest, these ladies, if they haven't, like Janet, all she gets is time before her match to practice on this particular table. And for what I'm hearing from the ladies, because we're not really letting them get in and get some practice time on this table does play a little different than the other tables in the room.
If I could say here, the way she played that shot, what she really was doing there, she was just looking to make sure she got sight. She wasn't she was going to the two. She couldn't guarantee where she 100% was going to be. That was a very difficult position when the ball is so deep in the pocket. I give a whole lesson just on balls being hung in pockets, how to handle them, and she did great with that. Yeah, she should take her time here. She couldn't strike first blood would be really good. This is when you see the true experience and the champion level play to take advantage now.
Oh, yeah. She hit that really well.
Mm-hmm.
That is not easy.
No.
She makes it look easy, though.
Yes. No, she's an extremely accurate shooter. And if you notice also, she didn't look to overpower it.
Mm-hmm.
She accepted a little bit, not to be perfect, but just get enough.
You know, has a really good video about draw and the fact that sometimes you can get more with less is Jasmine. Jasmine has a great video on her YouTube channel about drawing the ball. And that what Rublin did right there was control at actually kind of a light pace. And I think that's something that Jasmine touches on really well on her YouTube channel. So anybody out there you looking for some good content, and
Yes.
Jasmine's got some good stuff on her
She
channel.
definitely does. I've seen some of her things, and I like the way she describes what she talks about very well, and it's easily understood. You know who else is very good is Darren Appleton. He also has a wonderful description of drawing the cue ball.
I use a lot of Darren's drills that he puts on his channel.
Yeah,
My husband makes me do. He's like a drill sergeant. All right. Rublin putting in the work. I will tell you this.
You see
Rublin lost first round in this tournament.
Yeah.
So I find her, I think she'll be really locking in here through this B side. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I like the way she hit the six. Amateur players need to look at that and say she used that side rail and came back out. She didn't look to just cinch that ball and come to floating into position. Rather, she just used a fuller stroke, which is always better because especially under pressure, it's easier. And look, here we are, dead perfect. Nice.
All right, and there you have it. Rublin Amit taking rack number 1. I do want to touch base while we have a chance. Janet will be racking on the match rules for this event. They're lagging for the first break. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There's no break box anywhere behind the kitchen. They're going to rack their own. The 9 on the break is a win, except in the bottom 2 pockets. The 2-ball is in the back, and 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. This is cue ball fouls only, and it is a race to 8.
Very good. So Janet will be breaking. We'll see if she's going to stick with that side break the way Rublin did. Rublin mentioned to me in her match with Kelly, because I spoke with her afterwards, she said she felt the reason she lost the match was that she didn't make enough balls on her break.
I would say her break hurt her. Yeah.
That's what she felt.
That was actually, Kelly made mention of that. Rublin's break was really failing her. She started off connected, and then all of a sudden it was like disconnect on the break, and she just couldn't get anything to go off the break.
All right. Well, she made that 1 ball in the side pocket, the little bit of a cut, ended up making the 1 in the side. And let's see what this overview looks like. If she sees the edge of the 2 ball, she'll be fine to play a very good safety here and send the cue ball back up table. Leave the 2 where it is. Actually bump it over a little bit down towards the middle bottom rail. And she'll come around that 5. And I like to say this is like a billiard shot. I talk about that a lot. And that's how I like to analyze these shots and lock my cue ball into rails off that first ball. The first ball becomes it's a disregard of that because it's not going anywhere, the 2 ball. You're hitting him thin enough that he's staying there. A bunch of balls going to be for cover. And you're really trying, she's going to push. Does she not? She must not see it. I thought she could see it.
The overhead actually made it look like she could see it, but this view doesn't make it look.
I don't know about this push.
Maybe she's thinking that if Rublin gives it back, she's going to play the whole kick and stick.
Yeah, but
man, that's tough though. All right. Well, while Rublin's up at the table, we'll talk a little bit about her sponsors here.
Hmm.
She's Predator sponsored player. She's also sponsored by TP Chalk, CPBA, USANA, and Sphero Tough Seal. She resides in Metro Manila in the Philippines. Currently, she's ranked number 70 on tour, but she's not going to stay there. I promise you that.
It's funny to say it even, isn't it?
It is
I
kind of.
know.
And then she shoots with a Predator P3 with the Vantage shaft. So
Mm.
she's just, I mean, I really enjoy Rublin. Nice to have her with us a few times in the year.
Well, I have to say that was done very nicely. Good shot for Janet. I think in the women's division, we're seeing way more thought put into the kicking, and everybody's pool IQ has increased.
Tremendously. I mean, they're kicking with intention.
Exactly.
And, back in the day, we'd kick just to get a hit. Like,
That's 100% true. And the guys did too. It
Yeah.
wasn't until Efren came over here that people started realizing, wait a minute, we can do things differently. Let's see this shot. Wow, she went for it.
And she's fine. She can see the three. Steep, but she has options.
Hmm. And she's a very slight woman. She's not a big person.
No, she's itty bitty.
And what this shows you is that it's not about brute force. It's about finesse, precision, and accuracy. And she has if we are able at some point to take a good look at her backhand, we will be able to see that she has a little bit of wrist action in her stroke, which actually speeds up her stroke and gives her more power. In like a boxer with a little jab, they get that power. That's what she's doing on the pool table. It looks like she's going to just go forward here and play that. Oh, I got ahead of myself for a moment. I was thinking that she had the 6 next, but no, she's on the 5 ball. She's looking up in the air. She doesn't like something here. I don't think she got quite what she wanted. She may play this ball and look to come back to the other side and play the 6-9. If she doesn't have a proper angle.
I was going to say, yeah. Well, it looks like she's getting ready to elevate. I wonder if she's got to swerve just a tiny bit around the 7.
Okay. Nice. Very nice. Can take a look at the front of her tip when she cues. She's a very good cueist. She gets very still at the cue ball right at the end and gathers her thoughts and is really paying attention to where she's going to end up hitting that cue ball. You can watch it and see. Yeah, see, she was very careful there to just bump the 9 just a little bit, not over hit the 9. It's just a back and forth. Yep. Let's see how this one lands. Let's see the overhead. Pretty straight, right?
Yeah, just a tiny bit, maybe to the left, but very minimal.
I want to see how she does this now. I'm always curious, and everybody's thoughts are different, how they like to approach a shot like this. Just going to draw back a little bit.
There's a good look at her backhand as well.
Yes, exactly. Let's look. Yeah, it's like an opening overcooked it a tiny bit. Great shot. It's like an opening and closing of the backhand. And you couldn't quite see the wrist, but it's moving. I do something similar. That's why I'm very familiar with this. Beautiful. Yeah, Janet's going to be hard pressed to hold pace with this woman here.
Yeah.
She is truly one of the greatest women players probably ever to play this sport.
Hmm. Yeah, I would agree
She
with you.
really, to me, she is. I
Yeah,
mean,
and on top of that, I mean, if you stop and talk to Ruby, she's like smiling, she laughs, she jokes. She texted me on Facebook the other day. Like, I feel bad for her though. I told her, I said, why didn't you tell me that you were going to be here? She
oh,
was here a couple days before I got here. She came straight
oh,
here.
oh, wow.
So I was
Oh,
like, why didn't you go to the expo and then come here? And I didn't
yeah,
realize she'd been here for quite a few days. And it's a tough action around here for food and whatever if you don't have a car. And so when I
right.
got here on Sunday and she came down, I was like, why did you not? I could have gotten somebody to give you a ride or take you to get
Oh,
some food, you know? Like I
yeah.
just felt really bad for her. I do want to make mention there was a comment in the chat from Nova. I think you emailed us on the board or on our WPBA site. They did send me the email, so I'll be in contact with you. I don't have time for that right now, Nova. So I will get back to you. I'm pretty sure that was you that sent the message to the board. So no worries, Nova. I'll be in contact.
Same break again. Let's see if she doesn't get well,
It's gonna roll around. Eight ball.
yeah,
Last ball rolling.
right.
Does happen often too.
I think she has a shot at this. I don't think that
Yeah,
7 is
I
right.
think so too.
Yeah, it looks like she'll be okay.
Yeah.
We might be seeing a break and run for the first time here. Yeah, so what is she looking at here with this?
I wonder if she's thinking about position on the 3.
Yeah, I would think this is pretty, if she sees this ball, it looks like she does. This is just natural to pull it into cushions and come back around, kind of almost like where you are right now, looking to get the cue ball almost back
Right.
there.
Okay, Nova. Sorry, I apologize. All
Yeah, a little
right.
low right. Yeah, and there it is, just like we said, coming right back to approximately where she was, which is very good. She got a tiny bit of an outgoing angle, which is nice. So she can improve this a little bit. And we're going to watch, and you're going to see the patience of not looking to overcook this ball, I like to say. Not looking to do too much, not looking to cheat this pocket to get a little bit better angle. Don't do it. Pocket's 4¼ inches. Don't turn it into a snooker pocket.
Yeah, just make the ball
That's it.
a
Perfect.
little stun. It'll naturally come over to the right just a
Mm-hmm.
tiny bit. Really just focus on making the ball because the position is pretty natural as long as you just play a little stun shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any real angle here. She's hitting high. She must have a little bit of an angle to use a bottom cushions.
2
Yep.
rails
Yep.
inside. Yeah.
Very good. She looks great out there right
She
now. I think
does.
and she's going to get more and more dangerous as she stays in this event. I hate to say it. But she'll get more and more comfortable. And like you were saying, she has been here a little while. Maybe she's through with her jet lag.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think she went from Rex.
Oh.
I don't think she went home between Rex and here.
Oh.
And then she didn't know about the expo. So she should have gone to the expo for a little while and then come here.
I think she has friends, though, down in Rockland County where I
Yeah.
had played with
I
her.
don't know where she ended up, but eventually she made it here. And she was
Yeah.
here before I got here on Sunday.
Right. No, I'm going to
So,
tell you what she did. She was actually in New Jersey at
okay.
Shooter's Billiards,
There you go.
another place I teach out of. Hi, Chris. And she played in a tournament there,
Oh, okay.
an open event. I play in those open events too. I wasn't in that one. I was up in Maine doing my work, but she ends up coming second to one of the Spanish guys there who I'm telling you, there's like a whole contingent of these guys. There's like a team of them that play run out pool and they're like agents. He ends up beating her 11-8 in the finals. Uh-oh.
Don't do it.
Ooh.
Oh, she put her hand over. She felt like she got away with one, but to be honest, it's 9 ball.
Yes.
And, you can't get position on 9 if you don't try to.
Mm-hmm.
Things might happen. All right.
Yeah, she ends up second in that tournament. And so she's just going around, just knocking people out, doing stuff. So it's going to be
What a
3-0.
bully.
Yeah, a little bit of a bully. I mean, she looks all nice and sweet, but don't get her on a pool table. She'll teach you a lesson.
I think she's fabulous. She's super kind. Really glad to have her here. And I don't I think that's the nature of the game, right? And if you want to play as a professional and someone of her skill level comes on tour and you can't beat them, then I guess my suggestion would be to go home and practice.
That's it.
That's it.
How
Go do
about
some drills,
how about
put yourself under some fire, you know?
That's right. How about do what Earl Strickland I just saw his little interview, and he said, I stole everything. I stole everything from my opponents. I took this from that one and this from this one, and I learned how to play safe from Efren, and I made it all my own. Watch the best players in the world. Copy them.
Sure.
Be a little mimic.
All right, so Janet Atwell to break. The score is 3-0 in Rublin's favor. Good break from Janet.
Yes.
The one's tracking around. Very good effort. This is steep, but I mean, she could potentially do well with this shot. Unfortunately, though, how to hold it for the two, that's tough action.
There's no reason to shoot this ball, in my opinion.
Yep.
There's no good to come from it. She has to look to try to play some sort of safety here, and that'll be her choice, how she wants to do this. Curious what she's going to do here. These are the situations sometimes where she could look to cut it to the left, bring her cue ball around 1, 2, 3, and maybe a fourth cushion and get under the 6, and kind of leave it almost like a disregard of the 1 and just really try hard, again like a billiard shot. Pretend like that bottom diamond where she's standing right now to the right of her hand, that's your second ball to hit. Oh, She needed to do that with outside English and come all the way around, like I said. That would have been the correct move for sure. I don't really quite know what she was looking to do there. I think she's
Maybe the shot clock got her.
It could be. I think she had kind of in between thoughts. And when that happens,
Especially on a shot clock, right? When you're in the middle on something and then
no
they say
doubt.
10.
Oh, it's very tricky.
Nice strike from Ruby.
Okay, now she's going to probably hit a little slide in there. This is not a perfectly natural thing right here. She's going to have to hit. They like to say stun a lot today. It's sort of like that. And then the cue ball will sort of release a little bit late to slide over. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
You see the way it just, and it went like kind of slowly and drifted in there? That's an upper level stroke shot right there, what we just saw.
Yeah, it's almost like it's got a hesitation after contact and then it progresses forward.
That's right.
Yeah. Kelly Fisher's one of the best in the business at that. Stunning the cue ball around.
One cushion and up.
Oh. The bridge may have got her.
Yeah.
Putting some spin on it.
Well, she's Filipino. She has to put spin. It's in their DNA to put spin. You got to love the Filipino players. To me, they're the most creative-minded players at the pool table.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think it comes from that they don't have perfect conditions to play under, so they're forced to think out of the box and do different things. And they're just wonderful players. And there's so many great players coming out of the Philippines. And so many young ones now, too. We just had the opportunity to have Cheska be with us and talk about a talented shooter. There we go. Another example of how she didn't look to overdo it. She just accepted what she had. She put that object ball to the middle of the pocket, did not take any chances on missing it. Now this right here could get a tiny bit tricky. This could be a little touchy. She's really got to pay attention now. You You see how she's bridging back with her hand? She can really see down the line of her cue. I like that.
Yeah, she the way she holds it, she almost leaves like the her pinky and her ring finger kind of wide open, so it
Mm-hmm.
looks like her
Very stable.
yeah, like she's just kind of gripping with just a couple fingers,
Oh, okay.
like
You're talking about her backhand. I thought
yeah.
for a second you're
No,
talking
no,
about
no.
her.
Yeah, no, I meant her backhand.
Mm-hmm.
There's and it's almost like it just kind of
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
like
a little opening and closing of the hand.
hmm
If we watch it, you'll see a lot of that happening with her.
yeah, very soft, not a real
Mm-hmm.
heavy grip.
No. Wow.
Oh,
How
she
about that?
swished it.
Oh
Coming around
yeah,
three rails for shape.
she's
Gonna catch
very
the fourth, but
she's very comfortable.
yeah, she's
Yeah.
been working really hard, and I know, um, I hate to say this, but uh, I I pay attention to Ruby, especially on socials, because
Mm-hmm.
she does post a lot about her life, and she does a lot of
Mm-hmm.
really cool things with her notoriety,
Okay.
and she was talking about how disappointed she was in herself at the St. Louis event, and I kind of felt like she was going to come in with a bit of determination to this
Mm-hmm.
event. Tough draw to start going
Yeah.
against Kelly Fisher
Right.
right out of the gate, but this may just give her enough time to settle, get more comfortable, and
Mm-hmm.
she's definitely a threat in this event.
Yeah. Okay, now understand this. She just got out a grade out here.
Yeah, she did.
Not with absolute perfect position, but she made the ball.
Yeah, yeah, she did. She's definitely playing well. Um, all right. Well, let's see what's going on around the room. Let's check in some of the scores. Looks like Ashley Rice has got a 3-0 lead over U.S. amateur champion Lisa Cassette. Chiruko Macklin and Caroline Powell currently tied at 1. Christina Zlateva and Beast Mode Brianna Miller also tied at 1.
Hmm.
Sakura Muramatsu and Shanna Lewis currently tied at 1s as well. Looks like Shuing Shui, she is up 2-zip. We call her Pearl over Kia
Mm-hmm.
Bennett. And then it looks like Enzo Wang is up 2-1 over the youngster Sophia Mast, and of course Olga Konkina 2-1 over Jasmine Ocean. So
Mm-hmm.
these are B-side matchups, folks. So these are elimination rounds. Sophia and Enzo are playing on our bonus coverage table. You guys are welcome to pull that up on a different device and check it out. But please know there is no volume, no sound, no
Mm-hmm.
commentary. They play regular music in the background here, and so I can't give you the table noise. I wish I could. I prefer the table noise, but
Right.
it's
Sure.
just not a thing for us.
I'd just like to say, because you mentioned the expo, I was at the expo just for the one day. I spent all of Friday with my sponsor, Rio from Navigator Tips and
Sure.
Chalk, and had a wonderful time down there. Um, and it was so nice to see so many fans come over, and just it was a great event, and just to look around and walk around the room and see all the players and how they interact with everybody,
Mm-hmm.
and how everybody was so thrilled to see them all.
Mm-hmm.
And I will just tell you this, that Earl Strickland, being the elder statesman in the entire room, he his booth was the busiest. His booth was the busiest. He's keeping everybody entertained. I went over, I said hi to him. He goes, "Joanne, come over here," because we worked together years ago. And it's always fun seeing him. So that was nice. Right, she's going to have to draw it into a little zone here. I like how she chose to do that. She's going to that fuller position and going to a more open space. Understand something, that the best players in the world basically don't play to these tight zones where they can hook themselves. They eliminate ways of losing. And one of the ways we lose is by hooking ourselves.
Right, exactly.
And
Yeah,
so you got to
for
stop
sure.
doing that if you're doing that right now.
Yeah, give yourself a chance.
Mm-hmm. And I think very often it's just decision making that makes that happen. It's not about skill. It's just if you choose not to play a position that way, and if you think you're going to, here's a nice tip for everybody out there, free information. You play just right at the object ball sometimes. If you don't think you can get perfect on it, so just play to bump it. So you'll be close. And I always tell my students, once you're close, the world is your oyster. You could do anything from there.
Agreed.
Oh, this looks like it's going to be a 5-0 situation coming up here in a minute. I don't want to get too far ahead for her, but this is all open and pretty simple. Little stun forward, tiny bit. And people could say, oh, she would have liked to be a little bit more. No, there's favoritisms that great players lean towards on the table. Which side is better to miss this on, as far as position's sake is concerned?
All right, I like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a natural.
Yep.
And that's something else, too. You won't see really great players leave themselves positions where they have to force the cue ball to do anything.
Right.
They try to stay as natural as possible, always leading to the next shot. And I think that that's something that some people don't think enough about on the amateur level.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, oh, I can make this shot. They try to play to the easiest position.
Yes.
And sometimes the easiest position is not the most natural position.
Right, exactly.
So, yeah, Rublin does it well. She's probably one of the best at it. Well, I mean, to be fair, Joanne, there's 20 of you ladies in this room that do this on a regular basis.
Sure.
And we're just kind of, pretty lucky that we get to bear witness to it.
Yeah. Hey, I do it too.
I said.
Oh.
I said there's 20 of you ladies.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I grouped you right into that
Thank
mix.
you.
No,
Thank you,
no
Lonnie. I
worries.
appreciate that. Because I try very hard to do that. Yeah. Not easy when you're spotting these ladies so many years and you're old enough to be most of their mamas.
Yeah, well.
5-0, everybody. I would like to see Janet make a little rally here.
That would be wonderful.
If she could get a good break, I think she can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's ultimately that's been the problem. She's had to push out, and she's not winning those battles.
Right.
So speaking of Janet, though, while she's racking, we'll talk a little bit about Janet. She is a top 10 typically player over the last 20 years. Right now, she's currently ranked 22nd. She did miss an event last year, though.
She was sick, wasn't she?
No, she stayed at the Ultimate Pool thing for the Dr. Pool Championship. She
okay.
decided to stay there in North Carolina. She has been rated as high as number 8 on tour. Her first event was in 2000 at the Myrtle Beach, South Carolina event. She currently resides in Bristol, Virginia. She is a Peach Hour sponsored player and Jam Up, Kingsway's Pharmaceuticals, Blue Emu, and Borderline Billiards, as well as Brunswick. So she has been just a staple on tour for quite a while. So I would classify her as a solid veteran player.
Oh, for sure.
All right. No.
Oh.
She just can't catch a break.
No, that's too bad. She got kicked in there. That's not her fault, I always say you got to try so hard not to scratch on the break. That's like the worst thing in the world.
Sure.
Make a bunch of balls and scratch. That's kiss of death right there. Yeah. So the only trouble I see, possible trouble in this rack, is that 7 ball. But, well, no, the 3. I'm looking at the 3 now. I didn't realize. I don't think that. Let's look at the overhead for a second. No, 3 does not pass. So she's looking where to get positioned. Looking ahead here. Let's see how she attacks this. She's going to come across. Again, see, using that side cushion. Hair short, she fell, I think. Yes, you can see her face. She's not quite. She's looking now about. I don't believe it goes. Maybe a combination. She's a very aggressive player. She basically only plays safe when she has to play safe, not because she chooses to play safe. Only if there is no run out. All right, we're going to find out in a moment if this 3 ball passes. If it does, it's the size of a snooker pocket. Let's see if she can do it. Sometimes when you're close to these balls that are very close going next to another ball, you could actually jump them over the edge of that other object ball with a little elevation of your stick. That's another thing I like to teach. People don't necessarily understand that, and it's very easy to teach it. And at the amateur level, you can learn this very well. Now, at this distance, using an extension on your cue, I wouldn't advocate for that because the accuracy already with the reach and the extension is going to go down. I'm feeling like she might be looking at this combo. Yeah, oh, that was a tough shot. Those are very tricky when they're off angled like that, and plus she was looking to play position with it. Well, here's Janet's first real chance. She's got to really bear down now and make sure she makes this ball to get going. It's not easy. This shot looks simple, but when you're sitting in the chair and you're down 5-0, this isn't so easy anymore. I'm very, very pleased with how nicely she struck that just then, and very controlled. Nice little follow. Yeah, the only trouble here is going to be that 6 to the 7. How she'll try to get position there. So I like coming where you have not to leave yourself straight on with that 6, but draw back or forward or something so that you can go off this ball in a more, again, in that more natural manner. Yeah, see, draw back. Good. Even a little more would have been better. But at least she has a little angle here. Now, when balls are so close to the rail, to the pocket like this, she can almost, yeah, it looks like it. She can just aim a half at this and work the cue ball very naturally with a little bit of right spin and just let it float over. She's looking to see now if the 7 goes in the same pocket as where she's going to play the 6. That if it does, that would be great because she could easily get over to that side cushion. Let's see. That's what she was trying. She underhit it. That's nerves, by the way.
Yeah.
When that short, it's like a little bit of a short stroke takes place. Well, now she's got to come with a good one. If she shoots this ball, this is no hanger. The way this typically gets missed is by undercutting it. Ooh, what a great shot. Boy, she almost scratched in the side pocket, got both points, and she has a shot on the 8. Very strong shot under pressure. Good for you, Janet Atwell. Way to go, babe. Let's see if she can finish this rack off now. No, she'll just go natural up and down the table. Maybe a little outside ball. Play the 9 in the, well, it depends. I don't, which side? No, she went this way. Very good. Perfect. Well, that one she didn't underhit at all. That showed a lot of heart right there. Beautiful shot.
She looks pretty determined. She's like, I am getting on the board.
Good for her. Exactly.
Well, a donut is so much more stressful than a 1. I don't know why. You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Like
I do. Yeah.
You're like, it's so weird how it matters so much. It's
Sure.
significant mentally.
It is.
It's wild. I mean, if something could get going, that's great. But
Right.
you know, there is something different about it mentally.
Yeah. Janet is a very, very good competitor.
Yes, she is.
I would say that not that she doesn't have great skill. That's not what I'm going to say here. But if you had to equate the two, her skill level to her mental side of her game, I personally think her mental side of her game is even better. And that's why she's a fighter, and she's never out of it, really. And like I played her earlier in the tournament on the winner's side, and I just kept my nose down and played super hard on her, and I ended up getting lucky to beat her 8-1. I wasn't expecting to beat her 8-1 because I know she doesn't give up and have a lot of respect for her. And she's beaten me in the past, so I know how she can play. And what she just did there, being down 5-0, shows who she is. You know, and it's a funny thing, even though she's up 5-1 now, and this girl just fired at her, this other woman fired at her, don't think Ruby isn't saying to herself, oh, someone is following me. Oh, she does play. She won't just completely faint. You never know how things can turn around. You know, get a little bit better break. This one can get a little unlucky. You never know. I would like to see it turn into a little bit of a match.
Yeah, I mean, nobody wants to see a runaway train.
No.
It's a lot more fun to watch a much more heated exchange.
Yes. But when I'm playing, I prefer a runaway train.
Right, me too. But
I totally
as
prefer
a fan, I prefer more of a grind,
yes,
you know?
me too. Exactly. Most definitely. Okay, so one, two. Okay, so no balls on the break. And again, she did not catch a roll here. Let's see. I don't know if she sees part of this ball or not. She'll kick from under if not. Yep. Oh. She gonna make it? How about that? Okay, now is the time to really take your time and lay down a great safety. This is not the time to be crazy here. Just trying to get under the 3. I don't know that she got it. No, I don't think so. She had to really take I feel bad for her because I felt like that was such a great opportunity there that she just missed. Shots like that, you have to have a complete disregard for that ball that you're hitting, and it's only about getting your cue ball behind that 3. You have to analyze what that hit is and just focus on the speed control in order to do that. I teach those shots. That's so important. Wow, great bank. So she saw enough of it to bank it. She's a very aggressive player, Ruby. Yeah, she'll play this in the side, it looks like. Come across and play the 4 in the bottom corner. This, you see this overhead here. Yeah. She should be fine. Let's see what the cue ball looks like afterwards, what she does with this. Little inside. Just getting a tiny bit better angle and closer to that 4. Okay, now she has a choice. She can come 1 cushion and up, or she could pull it in 2 cushions. 1 cushion and up looks to be best. Yep. Oh, look at this. Make it tree-topped. She's breathing out heavy on that one. She came up a bit on that shot on the delivery. But I predict she comes through with this anyway. These shots can get a little tricky when the part of the cue ball, the left part of the cue ball is getting blocked. And so if you're a center to edge type aimer and breaking that object ball down and you can't see the whole cue ball, it makes for harder aiming. Nice. Again, see, back and forth, natural. She'll do the same thing here. Very important not to get ahead of yourself. You just concentrate on this ball. Just need to get for the 7. It's all natural now. One and 2 and back out again. That was hit a little bit hard, actually. She wasn't looking to get. She smiled. She reminds me of Efren with that smile when she's not quite perfect with her position. She's so sweet. Again, that was also a tiny bit over hit, just a hair. A little bit past where she would have liked to have been. Let's see what she does with this. If she just goes across and plays a 9 in the corner, or if she draws a little and plays it. Nah, she'll just go across and play the 9 in the corner where she's standing. Nice and natural. Again, see, using that side cushion. Constantly back and forth, back and forth. She moves the cue ball a lot, but on very good path. And we have a 6-1 match. Ah, Janet, I feel bad for her.
I mean, it's just not really working well in her favor. Like her breaks, we'll see if it changes up now that she's got herself on the board. But, you know, the first leg of this match, she'd break and she'd get no look at the first shot. I mean,
Right.
it was just, it's really a tough,
Yeah.
tough spot. It's like I say, sometimes you're the windshield, other times you're the bug.
I know,
You know?
I know. I would have loved to have, you know, it's so funny. Hindsight is always 20/20. That safety off of the 2 ball, getting behind the 3. I would have liked to have seen her really take her time
Yeah.
to really make sure she did that, because it could have been 5-2 maybe. You know, and that's a whole different animal than 6-1.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that.
Yeah, but you know what? It's very difficult. It's very tough. She's under the lights here, playing one of the greatest players ever. Not easy. And the same thing, right? But no, okay. All right, so let's see what Rublin does. This is not we're gonna have to see her play as safe. There is nothing aggressive to do here.
Right.
So let's see what her safety looks like. Let's see how clever she is now. We know how straight she shoots. Let's see how intelligent she is. She may push. Try to give it back to her. Put this in a... I would have had that even more gently and try to put that on the part of the rail that my dad likes to call no man's land. Just past the side pocket. Just past the side pocket. Make it super tough. I don't think she wanted to put it in no man's land because she figures to be getting this table back, and she'll want the table a little easier for her own self.
Mm-hmm.
Good for her. Perfect. Because
Yeah.
if it's feeling too tough for you, it means it's not easy. So let her try. I like hitting if she can get in deep enough to the right-hand side of this 1 ball, I would hit it thinly, right-hand English, come in between the 3-7, drop my cue ball down, and possibly even sneak in under that 2.
Mm-hmm.
That could happen.
That could happen. Absolutely.
Let's see what she does. A lot of spin. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, boy.
Well,
things are moving.
do you know?
Oh, boy. And she gets away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, clean living right there.
You know, Lonnie, that is not that is part of this game. That
Sure.
happens, you know.
Absolutely.
There's plenty of balls on the table still.
And if she wasn't up 6-1, she would have never swung at the shot that way, I don't believe. I think that she was
Probably.
kind of like, well, let's bank it around. The cue ball naturally tracks
Well,
towards the 2.
you know, she might have not loved great.
Ooh, great
She's
shot.
not going to get rewarded, but she may. There's always the third option. I call it the third option.
Mm-hmm.
There's the safe, there's the regular shot, and then there's kind of like a splash. Like just give it ride it, you know, and see what happens. You're not guaranteed to leave a hanger. So,
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Man, so many things for Janet right now.
oh my goodness,
I
that
do
is
want to make mention
terrible.
too. I actually seen this in there. JIP Billiards. He posted in there. I kind of forgot about this. Janet is starting a WPBA P Shower Signature Series tour It's kind of like she started it as the Brunswick semi-pro, and then P Shower came in on board, and Janet went and started the Signature Series, which is basically like a semi-pro
Mm-hmm.
events at her pool room. And if anyone's interested in that, go to Janet's social medias. I know she's got it posted everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I do believe that she'll have this gentleman streaming the event onto her Borderline Billiards page. So you guys go ahead and do that. We can't make that event, so we're not going to be there, but they will be able to stream it to her Borderline page.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yay! Thank you. Got coffees coming in from all directions. I am never mad about coffee, y'all. Um, got a special guest coming in the booth for the next round with me here. So that'll be exciting.
Are you going to
Someone in the
say who it
chat
is?
asked about you or who was in the booth with me. So, JS, this is Joanne Mason Parker, former U.S. Open champion and actually still in this event. Could potentially end up being another U.S. Open championship under her belt. Having a great event here.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's fabulous. So pay attention because she knows what she's talking about.
Thank you. I'm trying to make history 36 years later. That's never been done. Tom Watson almost did it when he was 59. I'm 58. He almost did it at the British Open. He came second to Stuart Sink, who Stuart Sink became the most hated player in golf history for beating him in that final playoff match. That was so sad. But what a great run he had. I think I'm doing all right in the top 10 so far, so that's pretty darn good after all these years of not playing. So feeling pretty happy with it. I'm going to just give it all I got later. Let's see how this one shakes out. I don't think she has much angle. Yep, have to accept a little length here. And she will not look to overcook this ball. Again, we're going to see how she does not look to overpower. She's got a little angle. She's going to, I would think she's going to go forward. I like that, but we'll see how she decides to attack this. She has a little angle. It's natural to go forward. Looks like she's cueing low.
Yeah, I guess that's, I mean, dependent, right? Like you got a little bit of a ball in the pocket there. So maybe whatever, like, you know how if you've got to be more precise, some people feel more precise with draw and some
Yes,
people feel more precise with
for
follow.
sure.
I think she probably just went with what was most comfortable for her.
I would agree with that. Absolutely. Yeah, and she's fine here.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice. No, she's gonna be the first one to the hill.
Yeah.
Let's watch how she shoots this. This is a frozen ball. I know it's very close to the pocket, but I want to see what she does with the cue ball and how she's going low.
So I
Some
said,
people like
yeah.
going high.
Yeah. Yeah, some
You
people
know?
drag it down to this bottom short rail.
Yeah,
For sure. I don't think there's, that's just one of those things. That's another preferential thing.
it
Uh,
100% is.
yeah, so it looks like a lot of people are enjoying your commentary, Miss Joanne, which she's fabulous anyway, and she has so much knowledge to
Thank
share
you,
with
Lonnie.
everyone.
Appreciate that.
But it looks like Rubelin Amit is on the hill.
People have to come and reach out to me through Messenger. I have a pool studio set up at my house in a beautiful location in upstate New York. I'm right on the Delaware River, and I'm doing stay, play, and learn packages. I have people they've been flying in from all over to come and learn with me, and have a beautiful Gold Crown 1 there. I got a Gold Crown 1, Brunswick Gold Crown 1, because I grew up playing on that table. And I always wanted that table from the time I was a kid. So that's what I ended up getting. And people are really enjoying their stays with me. And I'm really loving the teaching and the clinics and everything. I might be running some 4-person clinics for a whole day at my house for very reasonable rates of $250 a person. Spend the entire day, and I'll give you a gorgeous dinner afterwards. We're going to start working on that, and looking to try to make things as affordable and beneficial to the pool community as possible. Let's see what this break does this time. See, now she's That's great. She's not looking to make that one in the side. She plays a different break than the men. We see a lot of what goes on there right now. They're looking to make that one in the side pocket all the time. That's their go-to thing. It's not what she's been doing. She's playing the one above the side on purpose and let it come around and keep the cue ball out in the clear. She got a little unfortunate here. She's covered by the 4 partially, but she should be able to figure out something clever from this position. She could either push, of course, or she could just straight out jump it and play safety off the jump. I kind of like doing that sometimes. Play a jump shot and hit to the right of the one. That cue ball will naturally come around. One ball stays up table. And the minute they're separated like that with the 2 ball down here, like what we're seeing, Janet will not be able to get on the 2 ball unless something miraculous happens and the one lands right in front of the pocket, which doesn't figure to be. So I'm curious what she's going to do here. She could go to kick the side cushion and kick it out of there. Well, she's going to push. Let's see. Well, this is where you have to just cross corner it and send the one goes back and forth, and you must get your cue ball down table. That's imperative. Must get that cue ball down table. That's the whole thing here. That's the favoritism. Wow, and she makes it, and she gets down there for position on the 2 ball. Wow. Take your time, Janet. I'd love to see you run this rack out. And then break and run out. Then it'll be 7-3. I'm getting ahead of myself, but that's okay. And let's see if you could put a little heat to her. Show her that we can play in America also. Very nice. Very good. Okay, she's going to draw up the rail. 4 ball in the side pocket. Looks like she's going to get her cue extension. She can reach this. Now the favoritism is making sure you get past the side pocket right now. Because much easier to play, if you go past it too much, to play position up that table versus the other direction. Oh, very interesting technique here. Let's watch how she does this. All right, well, she didn't quite get on the correct side, but she should be fine. She's close enough that she should be able to control the cue ball fine. And let me see this overhead view. Yeah, she's got to just pay attention. She doesn't want to bump the 6. That's really the big key here. But you see how it turned into a little bit of a thing. If she had the other angle going up table, she's in the clear. Oh, she bumped the 9. This is not over anymore. And there you have it. Why I said from that first shot, I said she had to have the favoritism of getting on the other side of that ball. Now we're seeing where problems are leading. Let's see if she could pull it out.
Oh, and that's going to work
She's
out.
going to get a little nice break, a friendly bump, as we like to say in the biz.
Nice tappy.
Yeah. Little friendly bump. Be friendly. I always like to say it to them. I talk to the balls sometimes. I can't help myself. I'm a little bit of a talker at the table.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lonnie knows me very well. We've played. She knows what I do.
Joanne likes to talk to the crowd. She'll talk to the table. She talks to the balls.
I talk to everybody.
She does. She has a good time up there. I actually find her quite entertaining. Even if I'm playing her, it doesn't bother me. It kind of makes me giggle. So I'm like, this girl, she's loving life. I just let you go.
There you go. Exactly.
Do your thing, girl.
That's it. Way to go, Janet. Put this ball in the pocket. Very good.
Got another one.
Nice. Good for that. Good for her. And, Ruby break. Oh, no.
No, it's
Janet's break. Okay, let's see a break and run.
Right, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Come on, let's see a break and run.
I don't know if Janet's going to stick around. She's going to take a player's break. She might be taking a player break. No? Okay, guess not. Well, she kind of said something to Ruby before she marked her score, so I wondered if maybe she's like, okay, I'm going to take a break. But
Oh,
I don't know if you want to leave during the momentum. I mean, you've got yourself back on the board.
yeah, no, no, no. This is not the
Just
time
keep on
for.
keeping on.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah,
All right,
most
guys.
definitely.
So much good stuff happening here at the U.S. Open. We're at the Island Resort and Casino in Harris, Michigan. Pretty excited about being here. This is a fabulous venue. Uh, it's absolutely fabulous. Got some great matches on the A side. Those won't be happening until later today, 5 o'clock actually. We'll be playing the two A side matchups in the final four of the A side, but we're going to have matches all day leading up to that. So stay tuned. Some great matches. I think the next round we're gonna have. I think who did they decide on? I think they decided on Amber Chen and the winner of the Zlateva Brianna Miller match. So
Oh,
that'll be another good match. We haven't had a look at a couple of those ladies yet this week.
do we know what their score is right now, Brianna's match?
Yeah. So at the moment, KZ is up 4-2 over Brianna.
Okay.
So they're still in the thick of it.
Oh, yeah.
This match is really much quicker than the other matches that are going on around the room.
There has not been a lot of safety battles. That's why. You know, my matches have a tendency, it seems, I get put on the shot clock, not because I play slowly, but because I do play defensive when need be.
I think a lot of us go through that, though. I think that, it's not that any of us are really slow players. I think that some of us just play more defensively than others.
Sure.
So here again, Janet breaks.
See,
Makes
that
a
was
ball.
great. You see what she just
Yeah,
did there?
she hit
That's
it
what I
good.
wanted to see her do on that other shot.
Yeah.
Now she must be hearing me.
Yeah.
And I like what she did.
Lesson learned as
Bravo.
well, right? Like it didn't work the
Yes.
first time, so let's really make sure we're locking them down.
She only paid attention to that. That was executed beautifully. And she really took the rails away. This is a very tough hit. And even if she hits it,
The side pocket's a huge pocket.
that's right. Big sellout.
Mm-hmm.
This is I'm looking how I think this is actually better to go after this hit. I bet you she plays billiards the way she's looking to go to multiple rails here. Oh. All right, Janet, now you must capitalize. Must get out here. Now that 6 ball just created her some problems. But don't be in a hurry to win. If you don't love the position to get on the 2, play position towards, you have ball in hand now. You don't have a great safety at this moment. Play to the 2 to perhaps get another lockdown safety, get another ball in hand, have her on 2, and then run out. So we'll see what happens. Don't be in a hurry to win. Sometimes people get a little bit excited and they're like, oh, I have to run out. No, maybe it's too tough. Play towards the easy safety. Make it easy for you and hard for them.
That's right. That's absolutely right. Yeah, because I do agree with you here because if she's already on 1, right? So if you have to get up there and lock up another safety, maybe you'll get her on 2, and then you can just keep figuring it out.
That's right. Just try to win every ball. Don't worry about this whole match right now. Just try to win every ball.
It's a good thought process. I like that. I might have to add that into my thought process regiments.
There you go. Yeah, very good. This is good what she's going to do. Lay right on. This little lay on. Gentle. That's it. Get up there. Perfect. I like that because she took away that side rail right away. Now, she can go 1 rail and across. She's looking straight ahead on to the left of the 7. Not too tough of a hit. If she hits this right, she could actually end up with a good safe off of this because...
Yeah, but the side pocket this 4 kind of hinders the path, right? Of the
Well,
cue a tiny bit.
A tiny bit.
So
Let's
it
look at
makes
this
that
overhead.
side pocket big.
I don't think it will. If she hits a side of the 2, cue
Sure.
ball's going to go off to this side.
Oh, I win. You owe me
yes.
$1. It's like the side pocket's big. 'Cause
Yeah.
the 4 ball took away the side she really
You know,
needed to hit.
Well, no, I wanted her to hit that side, but she just hit it so full, it followed through it and went in. No, good call on that.
Yeah.
Good call, Lonnie.
You can tell bad things have happened to me a lot, huh?
Okay, and here she goes. She's on 2, and now she's going to maybe try to get her on 3. I like this. Good.
All right,
Good,
she's on
good.
2.
On 2. Oh, I would love to see an on 3 win. I would, because you know what? We don't see much of it, and I'll tell you why we don't see much of it.
Yeah.
Firstly, people don't try it. Secondly, because of the magic rack nowadays, balls are more open. They're
Sure.
not stuck together. Back in our day, when I played years ago, we racked with a regular wooden rack, and the layouts were totally different.
Mm-hmm.
The one with the 9-ball never
Things would be
stayed.
tied up.
Oh
I mean, you
yeah.
had bunches of things here
We
and
didn't
there.
play these rules. Balls got spotted if you scratched on a break. If you made 3 balls, they all got spotted.
Oh, yeah, that's totally different.
A totally different game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
All right,
All right,
Rublin's
well,
kicking 2 rails at this.
I kind of like her chances to hit this the way this looks. This is not
she's-
as tough as it looks. We'll see. Not a hanger by any means. Maybe Janet gets it on 3.
She's going 3 rails at it.
Yeah, that
All
was the way
right.
to do it.
All right, so she does make a hit, and she doesn't give up the rack.
This is tough position right now to get for the 3 off of this. You can't reach this well. Let's see this overhead. This is a tough shot right now.
Yeah, it is.
Tough positionally.
She's got to use her extension and the bridge. And it actually might help her a bit, though, adding that little bit of extra weight to her cue.
Right. This is one of those moments you must get down table. Oh. Well, that was not even remotely
no,
close.
And she left her. So, I mean, whew.
Wow.
Yeah,
Imagine
it's
she
tough.
just had her on 2, right? She escapes it, making a great hit. People think they're in a hostage situation to shoot what she just did. She's not. She could have hit the side of it, sent her cue ball back down table, and started the negotiation all over again. But she lost track of that thought. And, you know, this is where my dad teaches this to people all the time. He's so brilliant, I'm telling you. People in South Florida are very lucky to have the Harv. But I will say, great hit. Okay, is she going to get a roll? Get a roll, Janet. Oh, all right. She did get a little bit of a roll. The 5's no hanger anymore. The 3's not a hanger. She's going to have to draw to the side cushion for position. We're going to see what happens. Okay. Well,
Ew, I love that. People act like they're in a hostage
they
situation.
do. They do. They get up there like she just acted like that. Oh, I
Yeah,
must
for
shoot
sure.
this.
Yeah.
No, actually, you don't.
Yeah.
What happened to hitting the side of the ball and just send it over there? It's the bottom of the short rail. Get your cue ball down table. Because I can tell you right now, Rubelin was happy to see her shooting it. Do what your opponent does not want you to do. Don't do what they're happy about.
That's right.
They're not happy when you ride the 9, so do it sometimes.
I like this. She's got an opportunity to come short side of the 5 with the position she's made on the pink. She's looking at it. I'm sure she'll make her decision. And she also, I mean, if you can't get there too, think about, you know, okay, well, if I can't get there, where's my best cue ball position for the next safety that I need to play? It's not always about just getting on a shootable positional shot. Oh, she's going after it.
That was the right way to play
good
that,
shot.
by the way,
Yeah.
for sure. Play to bump it.
Sure.
We spoke about that earlier.
Yeah.
If you don't know exactly where the cue ball's going to land or exactly how to do it, play at the ball.
Absolutely.
It's always a good idea. You see, and you develop the rack. It's called developing the rack. Well, you can tell she plays billiards. And that's why you see a lot of motion with her cue ball. Sometimes people might say, well, she moves the cue ball too much. But that she's very comfortable with it because she does it a lot. I wouldn't fault her at all for any of that because she's so good at it and her success is so high. You can't fault success. And we're going to have an 8-2 final, it looks like. pretty
Yeah, but
straight. Yeah, she'll just
yeah, when
stay
we
right there.
started this match though at the beginning, when she was down 5-0, it was looking uh, a little bit, how do you put that? Like,
A runaway train
yeah,
completely.
yeah, like a little bit sad for Janet in that
Right,
regard.
right.
We were looking down the Dunkin' Donut,
Yeah.
but now, I think that she has, she had a couple nice
Yep,
outs.
she sure did.
So she was able to take advantage when possible. She did make a few mistakes, but for the most part, I truly believe her break had a lot to do with that. She turned around and looked
Ooh.
at Janet. No, she didn't.
Yes, she did. Oh, she didn't. Wow.
Oh,
Ah.
what? Ruby turned around, looked at Janet like, did you see that?
I don't know what just
And then
happened.
she almost slopped it in the
Do
top
we have a
right.
way of
That's crazy.
replaying that?
Actually, yeah, but I gotta clip the butt. I didn't clip it, so that's kind of my bad. I should have. Well, that didn't
Wow.
work out. I would have clipped it if she'd have slopped it in. I hate saying that, but because it would have been a fun highlight reel. All
Oh my.
right, so Janet, she steals one back. That's all
I don't
right.
know what happened on that shot. Did she just get off the ball too fast? Take her eye off it or
Definitely
something?
possible. If you're watching currently live on YouTube, you actually can pull it back while it's live. We
Wow.
cannot do that in our producer, but you can pull it back live and watch it again.
That wasn't even close. I'm gonna guarantee she took her eye right off the shot for something distracted her. I don't know what.
Or maybe she was just, she took it a little for granted. I mean, that's always
She
possible, isn't
lost her
it?
concentration, maybe.
Yeah, something
This is
definitely
what
happened.
tells you people are not, people think that the greatest players in the world never miss. Don't be fooled. People miss. They just don't miss a lot. They just miss less than you. That's the key. Very unusual to see her miss a shot of that level, though. But look, and that's interesting in the lead like this to do that. I could see that happening later, maybe a super tight match, you getting nervous or something. I don't know. But that's all right. She just shook her head no, and she just shook her head yes. She's refocusing, regrouping. Mm. No, not a good layout for her. No shot on the one. And not, I don't see any wonderful place to push to, quite honestly, on first glance here. I wonder what she's going to do here. She's pushing. Let's see where she goes. That so stunned me.
Me too. I was like, whoa,
Yep.
is that real? Did that really
I
just
know.
happen? It does make me feel,
Better?
yeah,
You
yeah.
can pull up on YouTube
Yeah.
like a blooper reel and you can watch people missing ball in hand. People like Shane Van Boning. I watched him play a match against Josh Filler at Derby just this year. If I tell you, he missed 5 shots in a row. He got whitewashed. All shots he's supposed to make, 2 of them being shots he would bet his life he could make 100 times in a row.
Sure.
So this happens. That shows you how hard this game is. All it takes is just that little bit of lapse of concentration.
Hmm.
Okay. Let's look at the overhead. What is this laying like?
Mm.
All right, this will be curious to see what she decides to do with this. This is not so simple.
She could actually kick underneath this too. The one might push up table past the 4 and the Q bump into the 2. May even make the 2, to be honest with you. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's looking at it.
She's trying to figure something out clever here.
Rail first into the 1 and then,
rail.
get the cue ball up past the 4.
Yeah, I like what you just said. I was just about to say that kick from underneath and send the cue ball up. Just like that. But get behind that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good effort. That
Sure.
was an intelligent thought process on that. I like that. She's got a chance here. She's got a nice little billiard here to start with, it looks like. Right? Then she'll play the one in the right corner, perhaps. Let's look at the overhead.
She
That's
might,
what it looks like to me.
she may be playing the combination. I don't know if she's got the billiard. Oh boy.
Oh, no. I
That
like the
might
billiard.
cost
The
her.
billiard actually looked like a complete hanger, and the one was going to be, and the cue ball was going to stay. She'd have the one in the right corner pocket.
Sure.
Too bad. You know what? Rubelin would have known this shot because she plays billiards. I don't think Janet plays billiards. That's a little hole in her game, and something that, when you say sometimes, well, you have such great players. Well, we're always trying to fill these gaps, fill the holes. What can you improve on? Maybe it's your kicking. Maybe it's your banking. Maybe it's your billiarding of balls. There's ways of doing that also on a pool table. You don't need a billiard table to do it. Play a game called Scratch Pool. Will teach you a lot about billiards in a hurry. Do this with my students. They love it. It ups the understanding of how balls come off of each other. Let's see here. I would roll right onto this 4-ball. She just shoots everything, this woman.
She might be doing that.
No, she's drawing
She's
back.
drawing. Oh yeah, she's after it. Look at how smooth that was too.
Beautiful. Well, this cloth here is brand new. So it's easy to do that. Out in the field, that's not quite as easy to do because those are worn cloths that we have out there. People should know, like, it's not exactly the same all over.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
It's just like going to your local pool room. Some of the tables play great. Some of them are a little bit older.
Right.
Not every table plays the same.
Right.
Different parts of the room are warmer than others. Like, you just don't know. Variables. And I think the person that adjusts the most and quickest
Definitely. I was just
usually
gonna say
wins the
that.
matches.
Yep,
You know?
you beat me to that. Absolutely true. See, here's another thing. Like, now, again, she's doing this. She could easily stick her right behind that 8-ball.
Oh.
See, that was a forced thing. All of a sudden, she's forcing things. I don't love that. I think she should have just stuck her right behind the 8. Don't be in a hurry to win.
Maybe a little frustration, though, right?
Could be.
Is that
could be.
possible?
But I think it's her nature. I think it's just the way she plays. So, look, she's sticking with her game plan. That's what she does. It's funny. She's up 7-3, and she in the chair is looking like she's anxious right now. I love watching this. I learn a lot seeing how the best players handle these adverse situations. And what it shows me is two different things. It shows me that nobody's perfect. And then they also do a lot of great stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's a mixed bag. It's both.
I also think that Rublin's got a lot of seasoning, right? So these moments there on she's been in them so much, maybe she's just not, putting on a lot of pressure on herself. And so therefore, sometimes when you don't feel the heat, you make mistakes. Oh, boy.
I never would have shot that ball that way. Me, I 100% look to come back and hit a low right hand English and get to that side cushion and back across for the 5 in the corner. This is way too tough to have accepted. But she also knows her own stroke. And that's not, I don't think, a favorite shot of hers. So she said, I'm just going to roll this in and accept this and try to just make another good one. No.
Caught that very fast.
Yeah.
All right. She's left Ruby tough.
Yeah, it's awkward.
Mm-hmm.
It's awkward positioning here. Side pocket comes into play for a scratch if she pulls it. She's not supposed to shoot this ball, in my opinion. I mean,
if you're going to play defensively on this shot, what are some of the options for that, Joanne?
She can cross it. She can hit the 5 to the bottom short rail and send it back up to the other short rail and send her cue ball down table and try to freeze her on the bottom cushion. That's the big one.
Wow.
Great shot.
Yeah, she swings at it.
Yep, and she avoided hitting the... You see how close she was, though, to that side pocket. She really had to trust that, which is under how she's starting to feel. You could see she's breathing heavy. You look at her face, it's telling us everything.
She makes me giggle too because I can tell that she's looking up at the projector screen because it's live of her match. And so
Right.
she may be looking at it to see, okay, how bad is this angle? You know, like, you
That's
know,
so funny.
it's weird because our perception at the table is not always the same as if we could see it from the
Uh-huh.
outside, you know?
I agree.
And I think she's using that projector as a
Another great
tool.
shot. I don't think she's gonna miss again. I
No,
think we're gonna finally have an ending
I
here.
think she's going to make sure of that.
Yeah.
And she's definitely not going to take it for granted like she did the last time.
Mm-mm. Oh, I didn't even know that she needed to do that. She had more of an angle than I realized.
And she may not have needed to do it. I mean, so many things are preferential, right?
Mm-hmm.
To the player.
She always likes moving the cue ball. That's
Mhm.
her.
It's a Filipino thing too, I do believe.
That's her go-to.
Uh-huh. She's making this 9-ball, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so Rublin Amit is advancing. She is on the B side. She took her first round loss to Kelly Fisher, but on her way through, she said she's done some damage along the way. She took out Amanda Mann 8-4, second round. And she took out the Rhinestone Rachel Lang 8-0, and now she has downed Janet Atwell 8-3. So she will be advancing. She'll play her next match against Monica Webb at 2 o'clock. So she's going to go right back to work here in about 40 minutes. I want to thank Joanne Mason Parker for your expert commentary. I know the fans enjoyed it.
Thank you, Lonnie. I had a great time with you as always.
Aw, and we wish you so much luck going forward. We
Thank
hope you
you.
play. I hope you play beautifully,
Thank you.
I really do. I am cheering for you.
Thank you so much.
So
Thank
especially
you.
after you talked all that smack on the podium at our banquet, she told us she was coming for us. So
Well.
I'm rooting for her. I hope she does it. And if she does, it'll be monumental. So congratulations to her for a good tournament, and going forward, we hope you play well and you're
Thank
happy
you.
with your event. And we've got another match coming up in about 40 minutes, guys, but we're going to have to wait for the matches to finish before we can bring them in. It's going to be Amber Chen and the winner of Christina Zlateva versus Brianna Miller. At the moment, Christina Zlateva is in the lead 6-3. So if it stays true to pace at this point, it looks like it may be KZ and Amber Chen. We're also going to have the Sakura Muramatsu versus Hung. Oh, wait. That's not the feature. Sorry, I apologize, you guys. That I don't have my glasses on today. Okay, so if Jasmine Ocean defeats Olga, and she is on the hill right now, on table number 2, which was our bonus feed, we're going to have Kennedy Myman and Jasmine Ocean. So lots of great matches going on. Our bonus feature match, our bonus coverage table, Sophia Mass is up 6-4 over Enzo Wanling right now. So if you guys want to hop over there, you can check that out. But don't go anywhere. We're going to be back in action shortly. And Joanna and I are going to step away and wait for the next rounds to get started. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back with you in just a bit. All right, everyone. Guess what? I have a special treat for everyone back at home. We've got Miss Brittany Bryant, the Vice President of the WPBA, going to do a quick interview with Rubel and Amit.
Hey everyone, we're here at the 2026 Island US Open Championship, and I have a special guest with us today. This is Rubel and Amit from the Philippines.
Hi everyone.
We're here, Rubelin, this is your second WPBA event. You just came off of second place in racks.
Yes.
And you're here for the second time. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling excited, and I feel like WPBA, the tournaments, it's like a community of women. It's like family. So it reminds me also of the tournament that we have in the Philippines, the Amit Cup. So I'm excited to be here, and I've gained so many friends, new friends, some in racks. So it's nice to see them again here.
Beautiful. And I know that you came into this event, you had a really tough first match playing Kelly Fisher.
And she was blaming me.
She was blaming
Yeah,
you.
she was.
Okay.
It's on you because you don't have a rank. So.
Well, she's very true in that sense, and I'm sure you're going to get that ranking as you come to our events more often. Going through the B side, what is how are you mentally preparing? I know you, like you have just mentioned, you've been here for 3 months in the United States.
Yeah.
This is kind of your last leg before you go home, and you just got to play consistent throughout the day. I believe you have 5 matches coming up. So how do you prepare for that?
Well, honestly, my mind's been drifting to going. It's like it's home already. It's like thinking of the vacation I'm going to have in the Philippines. But I'm really trying to focus on being here and just focusing on the matches because they're all tough matches. As you said a while ago, it's 5 matches for today. So I'm just taking it one match at a time. Hopefully, I get lucky and reach the last day, which is tomorrow. But right now, I'm just trying to enjoy it and just soaking it all in and just learning from every experience.
Well, we all know that you're a very positive energy and great for the game, and we're so happy that
When I'm
you're
winning.
here.
When I'm losing, it depends.
Well, we all have those moments,
Yeah,
and like
exactly.
you said, it's all about the experience. So
Yeah.
we're glad you're here.
Thank you.
I know a very important tournament is going on back home for you.
Yes.
So if you want to say anything to the players there, you're more than welcome to.
Yes, the Amit Cup is happening also this weekend. So it's on the 18th and the 19th. So we're done with day 1 since the Philippines is ahead by a day, I think, or half a day. So anyway, to all the players of the Amit Cup who's able to watch right now, I'm really sorry that I wasn't able to be there with you, but I've been keeping watch of the matches, and good luck to all of you. It's just so hard to pass on this great opportunity to be able to play on the US Open, and it's a great event, and I hope that you ladies may be able to experience this WPBA events one of these days.
That's amazing, and we're so glad you're here
Thank you.
again. So thank you and good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, and there you have it, a little word from Rubelin and the VP herself, the bombshell, Brittany Bryant. What a great interview from both of those ladies, and we wish Rubelin all the luck going forward. All right, we do have another great matchup. Amber Chen is just currently waiting for the winner of Christina Zlateva versus Brianna Miller. The score is 6-4, so a bit to go still. So we're looking to start in about a half hour, guys. I'll throw some music in the background. We'll throw a few commercials. Thanks again to Brittany and Rubelin. And yeah, stay tuned. Lots more action here at the 2026 WPBA US Open.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
Well, hello and welcome to the 2026 WPBA US Open here and presented by the Island Resort and Casino in Harris, Michigan. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I am the host of the show and the voice of the WPBA. We've got a fantastic B-side matchup coming your way with Christina Zlateva, I almost called her the Slayer, versus Amber Chen. In her terms is Shia Hua Chen, but we're going to call her Amber because she prefers that. So I have a great co-host, a great co-commentator for this match, Mr. Ann Arbor Derek Pigursky, a friend of mine right here in Michigan. His partner, Betsy Sudholm, played in this event. She's local to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, which is where we're at for this event. And Derek, how have you enjoyed this event so far?
Oh, I always like these events, and I think the setup is great. In the casino here, it's first class, what I'd expect.
Yeah.
And
And
all the
affordable, right?
yeah,
Rooms are
and
great rate.
the equipment is perfect. I love the lighting, those open lights, the square lights that go overhead. You can't really see them from the screen, but
Yeah. Big shout out to Perimeter for sponsoring. All right, so looks like Amber Chen has won the lag. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a race to 8. Let's go over the match rules real quick while Amber is racking. They're going to lag for the first break, which you've just seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9 ball is on the spot. There is no break box. They're going to rack for themselves. The 9 on the break is a win, except in the bottom 2 pockets, and 2 ball is in the back. 3 consecutive fouls equals a loss of game. This is cue ball fouls only. And once again, let me reiterate, this is race to 8 in an elimination round matchup. So Christina just came off a tough match with Brianna Miller. So we'll see if she can settle back in for another tough battle here with Amber Chen.
yeah, I'd just like to say that that's pretty much standard. The rules that Lonnie just went over is pretty much standard now in professional pool. And even so in amateur events. And I agree with all those rules. I think the rule changes over the last decade or so are all for betterment of the game. So I'm on board with everything, all the changes. I don't disagree with any of them. How about you, Lonnie?
Yeah, I like them. I think it's made the 9 on the spot for us has actually put it to where we're seeing a few more innings at the table most of the time. You're not seeing as many break and runs. It's not so robotic. We're seeing a little more character in the game from the ladies. And Amber did make a ball on the break, 1 track down table, and she had to get the bridge. Amber's not very tall. She's a very small little human. And she looks like she's got a good start to this rack. What do you see? 5-8 maybe being a bit? She gets
That's
on
a
the 4
little-
here.
Yeah, I think that's the key to getting out the run on this rack. She's gonna be looking at trying to get a good angle here so she can get on that 5, but 2 balls ahead. That looks pretty
That's
good.
a good shot to the side pocket.
She's got a nice angle to come up 2 rails or 1, depending on her preference. I would think 2, but she might just go 1.
Well, I'll tell you, I think the 5 was fine in the lower right-hand corner until she bumped the 7.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 7 actually ended up impeding the path for the 5 to the pocket, so she's going to have to go after that combination, I think.
Yeah. I was looking at that 5 earlier and then thinking, but oh yeah, this looks like a pretty simple combination. Maybe a little touch of right English here. Let's see. Yep, go upstream here. I think she'll drop underneath the 7 with the cue ball and come out 2 rails for the 6 in the upper right. Just a little high left here. Maybe a touch of left. Maybe center left. Just like that.
Neither of these ladies are familiar with the featured table other than the racks that they got to practice before the match started. They have had no time. We don't allow any practicing on the arena table in between matches.
That's a nice shot. She's got a little close to the rail there. on the 7, a little bit flat too. She's a little bit straight in, but I think she can go forward 2 rails and play the 9 in the side. That looks like the shot, maybe a touch of high left here, maybe just straight high. It depends on the player here, but I think she's going to be putting a little bit of left spin on this. Nope, she just stunned out 1 rail.
So a little information about Amber Chen. She's currently ranked 57th on the WPBA rankings list, but she hasn't played in all events. She has been rated as high as 31. She's resides in Taiwan. That's where she was born at as well. She has a few title career achievements. She was the Japan Open champion, the All Japan Championship. She got 3rd place there. World Women's 9-ball championship. She got 5th in that. She's a 2-time World Junior champion and a 2-time Asian Junior champion. So coming into, I don't want to say the adult realm of pool, I think she's starting to forge her way. She's showing real resilience. She's sponsored by Famosa Plastics Group. So a little bit of information about Amber for those of you guys who are not familiar with her. And then, of course, we've got the Slayer. She is a force on the WPBA Tour. She's a solid ranked constantly in the top of the business end of most of our events. She is I call her the Bulgarian princess, but her nickname is the Slayer. I think she looks like a Disney princess.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I think it's the big eyes, right?
Yeah.
She's got them pretty eyes.
She could be an actress.
Yeah.
She's got the look.
She absolutely does. All right, so Zlateva, she's currently number 4 on tour. She has been rated as high as number 3. Her first ever WPBA event was in 22 when we had partnered with the Pro Billiard Series, and she played in the Canadian event. She was born in Bulgaria. She currently resides in Birmingham, Alabama. She's a Mez-sponsored player, as well as Olhausen, Iron City Billiards, CPBA Cloth, Jam Up Apparel, and Kamui. So some of the titans in the industry support Christina Zlateva. All right, so
As they should.
yeah.
She's a great player. And it's great that these players are, getting sponsorships now to increase the amount of money involved in the sport. That was a nice little break out there. Unfortunately, the pink it's the pink. What's the number? The pink is the
4 ball.
Is the 4. The
Yeah,
pink
we're
4.
using the Aramith Pro Cups, and they are the pink 4 or orange 5.
Unfortunately, she bumped it in kind of an awkward spot, so she might be forced to play a combination here with the 7. Boy, she couldn't have got much better. That was an excellent shot. Just a little low ball here. She might be using a touch of outside left, but maybe just straight center. We'll see. It looked like center ball, so she can stun up here, just 1 rail, or try to go to the long rail below the side, come out 2 rails. I think this is preference here, or she could draw out 2 back behind the 9. No, she just stunned out.
Yeah,
between.
kept it simple, right?
Mm-hmm. And there's no right or wrong way. I wouldn't say there. I think that was she could have gone behind the 8, but I like that. That angle right there is perfect. That's the angle she wanted. Just come down and get straight in on the 8. She wants to be straight. And then if she has to stun off that rail a little bit, that's fine too. So if she missed that angle, she wanted to be on the inside where she is. I think she's just going to hold this. I don't think she's going to stun to the rail, but she might. Yeah, just held it there.
All right, so after the missed break by the Slayer, Amber Chen has taken rack number 2, 2-0 currently in this match. This is a race to 8. Actually getting ready to look down the barrel of a 3-pack because she has the break next.
Oh, yeah.
This has been a fabulous event. I've really enjoyed being here. I think the Island Resort and Casino is it's such a good spot. And the distance from the rooms to the playing, convention center is not that far. You don't feel like you're walking a New York City block to get to your table when you leave your room. I mean, it's just such a good location.
The
It-
arena's big, yeah, and then
Yeah.
they have the amateurs playing on the bar tables in the next room over, and so there's a lot of players from all over the country here. I think it's great for pool. Is what we want to see.
Absolutely.
Great for the sport, so.
Yeah, and if you ever get a chance to come this way, I mean, I know it's a bit out of the way. It's a little further for people in Michigan, but close for people in Wisconsin. They have 3 award-winning golf courses here. It's
Oh.
pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, I've played a lot of golf courses up around here when I used to come. Betsy and I would come up and we'd visit her family. So yeah, I've done a lot of golfing in this area, and yeah, they're all really nice courses up here.
I actually think she's okay here. I think she can see the 2, and if not, just a tad.
No,
s-
I think she can see it.
Yeah,
I
just a
think
little bit of swerve maybe at the worst end of it.
she's perfect.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tell you if it.
Well, I'm impressed with this young lady already.
Mhm.
She's making it look real easy, and we all know. Lonnie and I know, and I know the people watching know it's not that easy to get perfect angle on every shave here. I think she wants to come to the right here as we see the monitor of this ball to get the proper angle, just like that. She didn't. This makes it just a straight draw up the table for the 5. So I think she might have wanted a little bit more so she could maybe stun off that long rail, but we'll see. She might pull this straight up, or she might use the long rail. It's hard to tell, but one of the two. She just got to get a good angle on the 5 here. Okay, so she did use the long rail. I like that. And she left herself a good angle. She can play the 6 in the side or in the upper left, or if she preferred the upper right, but I don't think she'd play it in the upper right, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, she's walking it out. Looks like she may be going for that top left corner.
Mm-hmm.
It's she could, obviously play it inside, but boy, oh boy, rolling those balls in is like, you're asking for a decel in your stroke. And so I like that she just went all the way through the stroke and played it for the top left.
Yeah, and she's got a nice angle here, so she can go up table with maybe a touch of right, or just stun draw this back. She can come off the rail or just hold it there. We'll see what she chooses to do. Yeah, she's going to come stun off the rail, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
She got a little flatter on the 7. She wanted to come up. She wanted to get a little bit more angle to stun out, but that's fine. This is certainly not bad. I would say. See. Looks like she used a touch of outside English on that.
Wow, and another break and run for Amber
Wow.
Chen, keeping the Zlayer in her chair. This is alternate break format, so Christina Zlateva will be breaking.
Wow.
We do use the Perfect Rack. They are the official rack sponsor of the WPBA, so shout out to them. They can personalize them as well. I do know that they prefer to do things in bulk. So if you own a pool room or you're going to have a big event and you're interested in using the Perfect Rack, they also make 8-ball racks. And so, and you want something personalized, reach out, contact Brittany at WPBA.com. She can help you out with that, or at least connect you with the creators of the Perfect Rack. And other than that, you have to show up at a WPBA event if you want to get a set of them, because they do send us some for our events to sell. All right, so this is a good look. We'll see how this layer, how she chooses to break. Christina Zlateva is a left-handed player, for those of you who are not aware.
Yep. I think most of these players are cut breaking, just like that, with a touch of outside English, just like that. So that's pretty much what I've been seeing this whole week. Which I think the men break like that too. I know Shane has spoken about using just a touch of English on outside on those cut breaks. Probably both the action it puts on the one ball and also positioning the cue ball more towards the center of the table, which increases your chances of getting position on a ball, because it is random. You don't know where the balls are once they smash and hit each other and go all over the table. You don't know where the balls are going to go. You have general ideas, but you don't know exactly where they're going to go. Most of the time, the players are trying to play position on the one ball, so they're really not trying to make the one.
All right, going for the push.
This is a tough. She might get this back. This is a tough. Yeah, she's going to get it back. She's got to thin this ball and try to get behind that 9-5, and she's got to be really precise with this hit. If she hits it too full, she might give up. Give up the 2, and same thing if she hits it too thin. So this is. I think she's going to try to use that 9-5 as a blocker, but we'll see. Yeah, that. I think she gave up a little bit of the edge of the 2 ball, but this is kind of funny. It might be able to bank. You think she can bank this?
I think she's kicking underneath it.
She can't see enough of it to bank it. I think she can just see the bottom edge of the 2. Yeah.
Just trying to get something containing going.
Right. She was trying to cross the 2 and go low behind those balls and use that 5-3 as blockers. But she got a hit, and there's nothing real easy here. I think because of where the 3 is, I don't think Christina's going to try to. I think she's going to play safe. I mean, this ball's makeable, but shape on the 3 is tough. I think she opted to.
She didn't hit that hard enough, though. She's definitely left Amber a look.
Yeah. You could tell by the expression on her face she wasn't happy with it.
For sure.
She wanted to come up a little higher with the cue ball, get behind the 3, use the 3 as a blocker.
So I think it's pretty great. Christina has her mom, Marie, here with her, who's an international referee as well. Christina actually just recently ran I think it was a 5K, and she has a dog that runs with her, her dog Aria. It's so fun to see her doing other things other than pool. And she's she's just a really great and very intelligent young lady. I can see why she's good at this game, because it does require a little bit of intelligence.
A lot of intelligence. Maybe not book smarts, but there's a lot of physics, and so this is a pretty easy hit on the 2 for the jump shot. But playing safe, that's another story. I think maybe she's just deciding which side she wants to hit on. So it's guaranteed she's going to get a hit, but we don't know where the cue ball's going to hit. Oh my gosh, she almost made the 2. I don't know if she was playing that or not. But unfortunately, she gave up an easy shot on the 2, and the 3 is going to be difficult to get on the 3 because of all the blockers down there, the 9 and the 5. But if she can get on this 3 ball, I think she's a big favorite to get out, because the balls are pretty wide open. Nothing's blocking. No ball's blocking another ball. So,
Ooh.
yeah,
Fall under it.
Yeah, that was a little.
She was risky.
That position was not real easy. So I liked what she did there. She just got an unfortunate bump there. We're probably going to see some kind of a safe, possibly using the 7 as a blocker. We'll see if she goes up maybe 2 rails just behind the 6 and maybe stuns forward and uses the 7. But that's one possible way. She might just thin this and then use the 7-8, go behind the 7-8 like this. Yeah, I like that too. I think that shot was easier than the first option I mentioned. It's a pretty easy jump here. Pocketing's real tough because of the distance.
Christina is a Mez-sponsored player. She does use the Air Drive 3 for a jump cue. She's quite lethal with it at times. I think all the ladies are pretty sporty with their jump cues nowadays.
Yeah, and the equipment has gotten so good. Yeah, so she's like guaranteed to hit this. I think
She
she
might have got away with one there.
I think she did.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to see a return safe. What I see right away that jumps out is that she'll cut the 3 to her right and maybe put the 3 back up table and bring the cue ball down here underneath the 7, 9, 5. But that's what I see. Maybe something else. You see something? No, that's what she's doing. Using the 7 as a blocker. I like that shot a lot. She's got the 7 and the 8 kind of working.
I think Christina should just leave her shooting cue at the chair. Like this poor, I mean, Amber's just putting it on her every time she gets to the table. She's jumping or doing something, using all of her skill sets in this match.
Right, and this is a very difficult jump because that 8 it looks like it's, I mean, getting over the 7 is not a problem, but the 8 is she only has the right edge of the 3.
Yeah,
So
and
this
she-
is
and
this
then-
is very scratchy too.
Yeah, I was gonna say it opens up the left corner pocket for a scratch.
Betsy
Ooh,
laughs.
switch it.
Betsy laughs when I say scratchy, but hey,
Whatever.
you can.
I say tappy.
So I don't think she was playing that bank, but maybe she was. I don't know. She could have been.
Right, so she's coming out to check it out. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack, and they do get 60 seconds after the break.
She might try to roll this to get on the 5. I doubt it. I think she might power this and come up and shoot the 5 in the same pocket. I don't know, maybe shoot the 5 in the upper left. What do you see here, Lonnie? This is a little, the shape is, the ball is obvious, but the shape is, we'll see what she decides.
She's taking the roll shot, so she's going to go under the 5.
Yeah. I agree with that completely.
Yeah, she has to roll it in. You definitely don't want to elevate from that
No.
distance and try to jam it in. I mean, these pockets will spit it back at you. These are 4 1/4. Typically, we play on 4.5-inch pockets, but we did a little measuring, a couple balls, and checked it out, and we're pretty sure they're 4 1/4 according to Diamond Dave.
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't want to, she wasn't super worried about shape. She had to make sure
Great
she
shot.
made the ball there on that last shot. And wow, that was another excellent shot.
Yeah, she drilled it.
Gorgeous. That was not an easy shot.
No.
And the way she played it with all that power stun. When I say stun, I mean they're not using a lot of high or low. They're using more center ball and trying to create angle with speed. By increasing the speed, you can create, more distance travel with the cue ball.
All right. Christina doing all the work.
Yep, she's going to get out here. She'll probably come out 2 rails here for the 8 in the side, or maybe stun to the long rail on her left. It looks like she has enough angle to stun. She might play it in the corner. Could very possibly play it in the corner. I would think the side, but she's going to play the corner. I think that was a player option there. Some players might have played that in the side. And I think she's going to come off the long rail here below the side pocket. Just stun out to get on the 9. So she's going to probably hit this with a little bit of pace. Just like that. Call that a stun shot. where you're using pace to, to go into the rail and come back out.
All right, Christina Zlateva gets herself on the board. The score is currently 3-1 in Amber Chen's favor, and Amber will be breaking next.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good match.
I mean, we are down to the nitty-gritty in this event. Speaking of that, let's talk a little bit about how these ladies got to this point in the tournament. So Christina Zlateva lost her very first match in this event, and I was trying to look up who, because I don't really remember who it was. I should know it because I actually had a conversation with her about it, but after a while, you've talked to every lady in the room, and so eventually it all starts to blur together. It was Joanne Ashton from Canada, took Zlateva's first match and ran away with it. She's actually having a really good tournament as well. Then after that, Zlateva defeated Stephanie Mitchell 8-2, Susan Williams 8-4, and then Brianna Miller just in this last match 8-5 to land here against Amber Chen. Amber I do believe she just got to the B side, and so she stayed for quite a while up on the A side of this event. And we're going to find her path for you as well. All right, so she defeated Angela Janik first round 8-3. She took it down on the pink dagger 8-4 over Sophia Mast, and then took a loss to Silviana Liu Hill yesterday, and that landed her here against the Slayer. So looks like there's just the B side of this tournament is just absolutely brutal.
Oh, the level of play just keeps getting better and better.
Absolutely.
That was an excellent break too. She executed the cut break to perfection.
I like it when Christina Zlateva's thinking. She always kind of makes this little face and then raises her little eyebrows. She like raises them up like, you know? I see this. You can kind of see what she's thinking as she moves around the table. Okay, watch for the scratch. She's avoided that. Good shot. Unfortunately, I think Amber can make this ball. Might be a little steep, but she can track the cue ball 1 or even 2 rails out for the window between the 3-7 for the 2.
Yeah, she could go forward. She could draw back 2 rails, go up 1 rail. So it's going to see what her preference is. Looks like she might be drawing 2 rails out. I don't know. We'll see. No,
Yeah, I like the 1 rail playing it with the high ball.
I think so.
It's just super natural, and the inside English will take the ball to the pocket for you.
Yeah, she's got a really nice angle, so she can come out 1 rail or 2 rail, maybe shoot the 3 in the upper right, or 2 rail, play it in the side. We'll see what she can see the angle better than we can here.
Absolutely.
So she's got options here on where to play the 3. Looks like she's opted to play it in the side, which is I agree with this. I think she's going to go up table, just come back down for the 5-1 rail. I would think she could also draw with some low left and come out 2 rails, or she might just stun it and not go all the way up. Just hold it there. We'll see what she does. No, she stunned up with a little bit of outside English. I agree with that shot. I think that's how I would have played it. I think most people would have played it that way. She's got a little angle on this 5, which is a good angle to get on the 6. I think she can drop down with some right-hand English, or just draw back. Looks like she's going to draw back with a touch of right-hand English here. Just like that. I noticed she's been using a little bit of outside English on most of her shots. A lot of professional pool players do that, where they just use a little bit of outside English. I know Shane Van Boning does. I kind of keep track of the pros that do and don't. Some of them are just center ballers. I had a European player tell me once, a professional, that the Europeans tend to use more center ball and the Americans tend to use a little bit of English. I watch and I think there's some truth to that. I would say the Filipinos definitely use a little bit of English. They're very English oriented. They learn from the great Efren.
Right,
That's Efren.
exactly.
Because Efren, I think, used English on every shot.
Yeah, for sure.
He was not a center baller.
All right, so Amber taking quick work on that, starting at the 1. Not necessarily a break and run, but still a nice run out from the 1 ball for Amber Chen.
Wow, she's just... I don't see any flaws in her game, do you?
No,
God.
she's very talented. She had a nice finish at the Women's World 8 ball last year as well. I think she top 5.
Wow, that's saying something.
Absolutely. I think she just missed the podium type match to get there. All right, Christina Zlateva will be racking. The score is 4-1 in Chen's favor. Let's see what we got going on here. What can I get into? Let's check some scores around the room. All right, so Ashley Rice and Savannah Easton are just getting started. Taruko Macklin and Joanne Ashton as well. Sakura Muramatsu and Jinju Hong tied at 1. Pearl Chiang and Wei Su Chen are playing. Their Wei's up 3-0. Monica Webb taking a strong lead early on, 3-1 over Rublin Amit, who we just saw on the feature table. Kelly Fisher 4-zip over the Pink Dagger, who just had a really solid match in her last round. And then Jasmine Ocean 2-0 over Kennedy Myman. So these are some of the matches going on around the room. Christina Zlateva will be breaking 4-1 in favor of Amber Chen. This is a race to 8.
Yeah, Monica Webb was on the same flight as us, as Betsy and I, who came up.
Oh, wow.
Said hi to her. I knew her when she was really young.
Oh, okay.
In Atlanta, I used to go to Atlanta in the wintertime and do roofing because it was too cold in Michigan back then and I was a roofing contractor, and there was a lot of new construction in Atlanta. And a lot of pool action too. Atlanta's was a big pool hub for a long time. I think there's still quite a bit of stuff going on down there. Shout out to my friend Kim Bennett, who might be listening.
And Alice Rim,
And Alice, we all
former WPBA professional player.
love Alice.
Everybody loves Alice.
Everybody loves Alice, including me. And she's a great instructor, I hear, down there in Atlanta.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, if you're down in that area, get a lesson from Alice Rim.
Absolutely.
We both highly recommend her.
Yeah, absolutely.
She gets a 4-star recommendation.
All right, guys, I'm just a little shocked right now on the miss on the 2. Oh, thanks, Jean Miller, for your donation to the stream. We do appreciate you. All right, maybe got a little bit. Is she able to cue? Oh, she can cue. She can cue very comfortably right there. I was a little curious about that.
Well, we knew she could cue, Lonnie.
Well, I mean, yes. You know what I'm saying. Comfortably.
Okay.
No matter how good you are, there are awkward moments.
The one thing
When we
this
play
woman can
pool.
do is she can
She
cue.
definitely can cue. That's right. For shizzle. All right, guys, don't forget, if you're currently not a subscriber to the WPBA channel, take just a second to do that. It is absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny for you. And hit the thumbs up button on the lives that you're currently watching. That way we can get the proper analytics going forward. Take that to our sponsors as well. Amber Chen, I mean, bordering, she's real close to putting on a clinic here. She's made if not, I don't know if she's made a single mistake. Has she made a single mistake yet?
Seen too many. I'm surprised she didn't go 2 rails out of the corner, out of this bottom left corner, but she got perfect, so it's kind of hard to argue with what
Sure.
she did. And of course, the monitor is a little bit different than
Real
being
life.
on the,
Yeah.
on the actual table. So
Yeah, it can be a little
a
deceiving.
little bit, not
And
too
we
much.
actually cannot see the pool table at all in here,
Right.
like just through our monitors. That's all we got. All right, looking for the 7-9 combination.
Yeah, I don't really see much problem here. I think pretty easy, because of the proximity of the 7 to the 9. It's close, and then the 9's close to the pocket. So I would say she's, better than 90% here.
Oh, just kidding.
Just kidding.
Right, Zlateva,
She
this
missed that
layer,
by,
she jumped right out of her chair for this one.
she missed that by quite a bit. I
Absolutely.
really thought she would handle that well.
Well, it was a tiny bit off angle, and not from the 7 to
Mhm.
the 9, but from the cue ball to the 7. Like you're almost back cutting that shot a tad. Not everybody enjoys those.
No, I mean, those are hard shots, but these professionals, they usually handle them better than most. But
All right, so Zlateva settling in, making sure she's comfortable. Really just got to pocket this 7, give herself half a chance.
she doesn't want to get too flat
Oh
here.
boy, cue ball needs to slow her
Ooh,
up.
she's getting real flat. She should be okay. Boy, oh boy, she got about the worst
Yeah.
angle she could have
Yeah,
gotten.
she did. Maybe with hopefully that she's good enough here where she can use maybe a little spin,
Or she could,
incorporate some spin and get 2 rails out of that pocket.
because she could also hit the rail first here and to create a little bit more angle because she's got a little bit more margin for error. Nope, she's not taking any chances.
Oh, all the drama.
I think she did create a little bit of an angle there.
Sure.
Like that wasn't she could have made that ball straight in the hole, but she cheated that ball a little bit. She almost cheated it too much. But that was good that she got off that rail a little bit, and she's got a little angle here. She didn't want to be perfectly straight in, so I think she's the favorite here.
Ooh, yeah. She was always uncomfortable right out of the gate from that shot. The 8 ball wobbling a little bit the way it did maybe caused her a bit of discomfort. It's hard mentally sometimes when you're a little off and then something like that happens. You got to regroup and pocket the next shot.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, these two. What's happening? It's like follow the leader.
well, these
How
are
many times do you see that though?
these
Yeah.
are diamond tables,
Mhm.
and these shims are they're flared out a little bit. So if you
Yeah.
hit the shim, it bounces back out.
Yeah, and very deep shelves in the pockets as well. Score is going to be 4-2 in favor of Amber Chen. Looks like the ladies are going to take a quick player break. We'll throw a few commercials. Thanks, you guys, for tuning in. You are watching the 2026 WPBA US Open presented by the Island Resort and Casino right here in Harris, Michigan. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I've got Ann Arbor Derek in the booth with me, and we're going to be back in action as soon as the ladies get back to the table.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clearspan, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
All right, guys, so we're back in action. Christina has made it back to the table. Amber broke. Has a great look at the one. Where do we go from here, Derek?
Oh, pretty standardized shot. I'd say bottom, tip of left here, come out. Get straight in, pretty straight in on the 2-ball here. Pretty straightforward shot, yeah, just like that. Looks like she's got a nice angle to come back for the 3. She's going over there looking at the angle she wants. She doesn't want to get straight in on the 3. She wants to, I think she wants to be a little below the 3 so she can come off that long rail to stun up for the 4 up table. But we'll see. I don't think she wants to go forward and go 2 rails because of the 7's in the way. So I think she's gonna, let's see what she does here. That's good. She got past the 7, so doesn't interfere with her cueing. Now here, I think she can, she'll probably go down table here and come back up. I think she's going to stay on the left side of the table. She could go with the left hand and go to the other way, but we got the 5 and the 7 over there, so I think she'll probably use, just stay on the same side of the table, come down by the rack and come back up. Just like that. She had to control her speed well. She didn't want to get behind that 7. So I think probably 2 rails out to her right. Play the 5 in the same corner and the 6. She could use inside, but I think she'll use outside, go 2 rails here. Maybe a tip of low. Just like that.
She is really, really striking the ball well.
Yeah.
I was so focused, I forgot to talk, and then when I tried to talk, there was no voice.
And she's got a great angle on the 5. You see how she's cutting the 5 to the right so she can
Sure.
stun down for the 6. I don't think that angle was an accident. After watching her
Right.
play for an hour now, I do not think that was an accident.
Yeah, hitting the balls really wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
A little touch of right hand or
Yeah.
outside left hand English on that.
She is looking really well today.
She might be pulling out her extension here, I think. I don't think she can reach this.
This might be one of those
she's-
shots where we can kind of reach over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
Women
yeah.
are more flexible than men. I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
we can really get around there. Yeah. And she's young, so
Yeah, she just got up on the table all sidewinder like that's easy. Just that's not as easy as she made. So I think she draws back 2 rails and comes out for the 9 in the bottom right, but we'll see. She could stay on that side of the table, go forward. Okay, she went the other way. So that was her decision, her options. Probably it was, she's at the table. She can see the angle better than we can see by the monitor. But
all right, taking another one.
yeah, it does appear that she's using a little bit of outside spin on her shots. It's like we talked about earlier.
All right, let's see if I can get rid of that frog. All right, so current score is 5-2 in favor of Amber Chen. Christina Zlateva looking to get something started. Nope, he's still here. I don't know what's going on. My little frog. All right. Lots of great matches going on around the room. We'll update some of the scores on our bonus coverage channel or stream. Sorry about that. Jasmine Ocean is up 4-1 over Kennedy Myman, but Kennedy is at the table looking at the 7 balls. So a little ways to go still in that match. All right, does make the
Nice.
1 in the side.
Yep, nice cut break. That is an ideal break there. She Just what she's trying to do, play the one on the side. Come cross table. Keep the cue ball in the middle of the table. Give yourself a higher percentage to get position on the next lowest ball. You don't want to be high or low with the cue ball. You want to be near the middle after the break. This is a tough angle. Whichever pocket she decides to go, it's a difficult angle to visualize. Also, possible scratch in the corners. So this is that's why she's taking her time. Looks like she's going to the top right. Boy, she could see that was a nice shot. She just barely missed the scratch, but that was a really good judgment. She could see that from the line, or her line of sight. That was she came pretty close to that corner pocket. That was a good judgment on her part. So I don't know if she's drawing this back to play this in the side or what. I think so. She might have been playing a two-way shot there to play the side to the right side in that right upper side corner. She just overpowered the shot a little bit.
It's tough.
And she's in a lot of trouble here. I think she might have to kick to this long rail. Try to play the pink in the side or bank across side. So I think she's a big favorite to get a hit. Probably not a favorite to make the ball, but yeah, these professional players, when there's a fairly easy kick like that, they generally they're probably at least 90% or higher to get the hit. Pocketing the ball, that's a little different, but you need to get the hit. She created separation too, which was a good thing. She left her opponent distance, so all she could really do. And although this isn't a hard shot, it's made harder by creating all that distance, the shape on the shot. But looks like everything is pretty lined up here. I don't really see any problem. She can get pretty straight in on this 6 ball, come back a little bit with a touch of right-hand English. She just wants to get a good angle on the 7. She can drop down and go up table with the 7, or she can pull it back a little bit and use that bottom rail. We'll see. I think it's her preference here. I think she's going to stay high with the cue ball. Nope, she's going to drop down. I like that. And
I actually prefer this as well, to get up table. Some people would refer this as a bit of a back cut, but there's just something about it. It's so natural that it's hard not to.
I agree.
Yeah,
So
it's hard not to like this angle going towards that end of the table.
I think she'll come cross table, but she could just stun up and keep it on that side of the table. Yep, she's just stunned up, gave herself a nice angle on the 8. She could have played that either way, but it's hard to argue with what she did. I think this is just kind of a stun shot where you're using close to center and you're really trying to stun down. That's your main objective here. Cue ball just naturally comes down. You don't want to leave yourself long on the 9.
Yeah.
So you have to use a little bit of pace on that shot. It's a very important shot in pool, is the stun shot. It's like absolutely perfect.
Amber Chen, not to be denied. Current score is 6-2 in her favor. And she'll also be breaking. This is a race to 8, alternate break format. So there's There's a bit to go still. Christina Zlateva is slowly running out of time.
Yeah. Wow. That's the cue I play with right there. The Predator. The blue one with
Is it your shooting
rat.
cue or
That's
these?
my playing cue, yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. These are this one's the rush.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
That
their
is.
break cues.
Well, I mean, you can put any kind of shaft on there
Sure,
you
of
want.
course you
can
can.
put a jump shaft on there. You can put
Use the sport wrap with the
yeah,
rubberized sport
I
wrap.
love the
Yeah.
sports wrap. I used to put those cue condoms on my cues, but when I was look at what is that? And those were very common back in the day with billiard players, 3-cushion billiard players, but not too many people use those slide-on condoms. But I always liked the sticky grip.
Right. So she does make the wing. She misses the one in the side. Cue ball's tracking up table.
You know, she'll be swinging at this 9-ball, guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Who used to say that? Guaranteed. Some old TV show.
Yeah, she'll probably hit this with quite a bit of speed. So if she misses the combination, she'll leave the cue ball up table for. I don't think she's gonna roll this. You never know. Maybe she's more comfortable with a slower speed on the combos, but I would think she's gonna power this up a little. Yeah, so that wasn't an accident that she got safe there. She made sure to get the cue ball upstream. She knew the cue ball, the one ball would be down, stay down on the bottom rail or down bottom half of the table there. We're probably going to see some type of a safe. Maybe some utilization of the 6-ball or possibly going behind the 5-3 here. Some type of safe. She was using I'm not sure. Was she using the 9-ball or was she trying to get behind the 5 there? I think she just hit that a little light. I think she was trying to go up past the side with the 1 and go behind that 5-3, but I can't say for certain.
I'll tell you, a lot of these ladies, if you watch really closely, these ladies are starting to get pretty tired. They've been on a solid run for 6 weeks or so, events all over the place. And so I think some of the players, if you just watch them closely, you can see how tired they're really becoming. Rubelin looked very tired in her match this morning. Zlateva also. They're really, man, there's such a heavy schedule right now for professional players in pool, women and men. And it's just, I think they're all maybe just a tad bit ready for a break.
I think that's true.
Yeah, it's a tough one. All right, guys, there's a Jasmine and Kennedy, currently 4-2 in Jasmine's favor, but Kennedy is she's barreling down this 8-ball right now, looking to get a little closer in the match. Oh, I might have jinxed her. So she did miss the 8-ball. Jasmine's going to extend her lead by a few. She's currently up 2, looking to make it 3. It's a race to 8 in that match as well. All of these matches right now in this round are elimination round matches. So.
All right. Christina has a good opportunity here to get out. She's been struggling so far this match, but this could give her a good boost if she can get out here. She got a little bit steep on this 3-ball. I don't know if she's gonna go into the 5 here, or if she can snatch this back and play the 4 maybe in the upper right. We'll see. Yep, that was good. She pinched that ball nicely.
And I like that she was able to keep the cue from getting to the rail, right? Like
Yeah,
she made sure she still had full cue ball.
I call that a pinch shot. Sometimes, like when I shoot that shot, I even like dip the tip a little bit to get a little bit lower on the ball to just really get that pinch, like that, what she did. So she's right back in line. She's looking real good here. Little light there, but that's okay. She's got the proper angle. Maybe that's what she was trying for. She did get the proper angle to get on the 6. The 6 is made a little bit more difficult because of the 9, but I don't see any problem here. Maybe it's just the touch of, she's drawing back, so she could go forward or draw back. She's going to draw back here. Oh, no, she just kind of used a low stun shot to make sure she didn't go into the 9 there. She hit like a center ball follow, kind of a stun shot.
Do you know that Christina can jump with her right or her left hand?
Wow.
It's pretty impressive.
I think so.
Go check out her YouTube channel. She's got a few pretty impressive shots she does on that channel. She's very talented and in multiple, she's very ambidextrous as well, which doesn't come easily. I mean, John Mora he's an anomaly, really.
Mm-hmm.
What he's done is not normal.
Right. He can just switch hands and not lose a Fargo point.
Yeah, I go to my left and I lose like 300 Fargo points.
All right, so Christina's back. She gets a couple more games here. She'll be right back in this set. She seems to be
all right.
nice.
Fighting pretty hard there. This layer is. The score will be 6-3, and Christina will be breaking.
That was a nice out.
It was. All right, let's check in about what's going on around the room. Savannah Easton 4-2 over Ashley Rice at the moment. Taruko and Joanne Ashton, the Canadian player, currently tied at 1. Sakura and Hung. Hung is 4-3 over Sakura at the moment. Wei Su Chen and Pearl Chiang. Wei Wei's got the lead 4-1. Rublin has tied her matchup with Monica Webb, so they're tied up at 4s. Kelly Fisher's on the hill over the Pink Dagger right now. And Jasmine takes a 5-2 lead over Kennedy Myman. Some great matches going on around the room. Those are all elimination round matches.
Oh, okay. So we still have, out of that group, there's still a bunch of winner side that you didn't show.
Yeah, no. The winner side doesn't play till 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So
there's a bunch more. Yeah,
prime time for the A side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice cut break. She's going to get the 1. Oh, that's
a little weak on the break as well. You can see a bit of a cluster in the lower part of the table.
good cue ball, but maybe just a little bit, like I said, a little bit weak. She need maybe a little more oomph on those balls. All I see here is a lot of right English here. Just go to the rail and come out, get the angle you want for the dropping down for the 3. Oh,
Nice
maybe she
bump.
didn't. Yeah, maybe she didn't have that option. That was a nice bump because she actually
Push it towards a hole, but
yeah, she wanted to get flat on that. She wanted to get straight, so she's gonna have to go between the 6 and the 7 here, maybe
catch the window.
And you don't want it. 8 could create a problem, so this is a little trippy. She might put a lot of spin and go below the 6, but I don't think so. I think she'll go between. Yeah, like that. The 8 was always going to be a problem there. I think we might see a safe here. Use the 9, like the 9-7 as blockers. Or she could go below, into the 8-6 there, or she's going to maybe cross this. Okay, go up table. Yeah, she had a lot of options there. That's not going to be good.
This could be jail time for Amber if Christina hits a good one.
Yeah, that was That wasn't a good shot there. It's a positioning error. I think Christina can hit this ball up table and get in behind those balls. The 8, not 6. What is that? The 8-4.
Well, I like all the intention she used there. Not only did she contain the safety and put her behind the 8-4, but she also bumped the 4 so that now that ball is a makeable ball.
Right.
Very, very good shot.
And she's very likely to get a shot here to run out. I mean, this hit is just, this is pretty much when you're kicking at that distance, you're pretty much just trying to get a hit. You're not really thinking too much about position because it's a very difficult hit. Well, I don't know if she can spin this and come out 2 rails for shape on the 4 or if she can even cut this. It's tough. Doesn't look like she's cutting. I can't tell. I can't tell.
All right,
Do you think she played that, or do you think
I think
know
maybe
what
she
was
intended to get it on the other side of the 5. I think she hit it a little light. But I could be wrong. She could have intentionally done that.
I'm not certain what it was going on there.
I feel like there were options that were a little bit more jail-like.
I thought so too.
Mhm.
Like come bring the cue ball down table or something.
All right, Amber trying to use the 5 as cover. Maybe a little light on that as well.
I think a cross-side bank wouldn't be the worst thing she could do. I mean, that's very makeable and what is it, the pink 4 down there? That's it's in a pretty good position, but I would say probably is safe. But I don't think that if you go aggressive here, I don't think that's a bad option. I think probably prefer the safe, but
I was gonna say if she goes aggressive and she doesn't nail it, she's definitely giving Amber a chance to get on the hill first.
I think that's why she's taking her time. She's probably thinking the same thing. She's thinking, oh, this is not the hardest cross side in the world, but if I miss it, and my philosophy on this is if you're behind, that you have to start taking chances. If you're ahead, like if she was ahead 6-3, I would think the proper shot would be to play safe. But I think being behind 6-3, I think the shot is to be aggressive. And she went for it. She might make it. Yep, that was good.
All right.
So I agree with that shot completely. And she played it with speed, so if she did miss it, good chance to go twice. She wasn't playing it twice. She was playing it once, but I think all she has to do is cinch this ball. I think it's gonna the cue ball come off that. Oh, she didn't go for it. I thought if she would have went for that, the 8 would have given her position on the 5 ball, but maybe she saw something that we didn't see.
All right, so here's a look. I tried to go to the right view so we could get a good solid look at it, but I forget the player is going to go over there and look.
I think Christina's going to regret that shot she just played. She's going to be locked up.
Yeah, she's
going to regret it.
Mm-hmm.
That was excellent positioning on the 4.
Oh,
yeah, I think this might be a masse kick. I think she might be able to masse this. She might not have to masse it. Maybe she can just use left-hand English. She might have to masse a little bit. Hard to tell. Yeah, she's massing a little bit. You see how she's coming down on it, hitting it low on the left side. She masse it. Great.
Yeah, she did get a good hit, but unfortunately, she has left a really nice opportunity for Amber Chen. Go ahead and shoot the 4. Yeah. Natural angle should lead her to allow her to play the 5 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I think the key to this rack is getting on the 6 because then the 6 goes naturally to the 7, the upper upper left. So that's going to be the key position shot here. I think she a little flat there, so we'll see. See how she handles this. She might play this 6 into the bottom right. I don't know. Yep, she's playing the 6 in the bottom right. So she doesn't have the option of getting underneath the 7-9 here. So
Yeah, so this has definitely changed
yes,
the
that
momentum
was
in this rack.
ideally she wanted to come down about another 10 inches and play this 7 in the upper left, but that option is no longer. She's going to be playing a safe here by using the 7-9 as blockers. Okay, she mishit
Yeah,
that.
hit it a little light.
That wasn't her intent.
Christina has a chance here to return the favor, per se. A couple different ways she could go about that.
She can drop down, or she can
Go up
go
table.
up. Yeah, and use the 9-7, go up table. I think I like the up table.
Bank the 6 to
Yeah.
the short rail. Put
I
the
like
cue on
that.
the top short rail. She's going to leak the window, though, and that's unfortunate. Distance is your friend sometimes, but not if you can't get that cue ball
Yeah, because she
up
might
on a rail.
She might find herself behind the 7-9 here and the cube and the 6 ball up table. That's what I think is the shot. She used the 8. Hard to argue with it. She hit it perfect speed. I think that shot there, there was, less precision required on that shot as far as speed. That was easier. I think the other shot might have yielded a better save, but that shot was easier to execute, which is, I'm not arguing with her decision at all.
She keeps smacking these kicks right in the face of the
Yeah,
ball. Like double bumps and continues to leave Amber a look.
I think Amber wants to draw below here, draw it back.
Sure.
And the 7 might even go on the side. I don't think so, but she'll be able to control the narrative at least if she makes this and gets below the 7. Yeah, so she's going to be able to.
Well played.
Yeah. I don't think she could have
Even
got any
maintained
better.
the proper angle on
Yeah.
it. That was a good shot.
She's got a little bit of an angle where she's cutting it a little bit to the right, which is going to get her away from the 9, and she's going to have an angle on the 8 to come up and shoot the 9 in the bottom left, or possibly the side. We'll see.
Ooh. Christina's like, couldn't you have just made it? You ever get to that point in a match where you're like, really? Couldn't you have just made the ball for me, please? Like, she's asking if she has an extension available to her in this rack. Things are probably starting to blur together for Casey.
This ball's a little kissy if she banks it back to her right. There's a possible kiss here. I think if she uses inside English, she can hit it a little bit longer and hold it with the spin. I think she got a little kiss there.
I love the way that she plays this. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if she's left the window. She may have. But I do like the way she plays that, banking it down under this 8-9. It's a good shot.
Yeah,
It does make you wonder, doesn't
No,
it? Like,
she-
what's the look here? Okay, so I don't think she can see it any
yeah,
longer.
she would have already been down on the ball there. I
Absolutely.
think she can maybe see it, but not see it to make it. Maybe she can see it to hit it full. I don't know.
Very difficult.
I think if she can see it, she can't make it, but she can maybe put it up table and leave the cue ball down here. But we'll see. Maybe she can see it. Maybe she can twist it in. I don't know. Oh, she could see it.
Ooh, yeah.
She was
could.
messing with us.
Yeah, well, pool players do that.
Yeah,
You ever
they
notice
act like
like
they.
they stand there,
Oh
they like
darn!
sneak down on the ball and they're like
Or
all
they
the
throw their arms up. Oh
yeah,
man!
all the drama, right?
Yeah, and then and all along they hit it perfect. Yeah.
I always laugh. People do that all the time at pool
Oh
leagues
yeah.
and things like that. And I tell my husband when I'm there with him, I'm like, babe, they can make it.
Yeah.
They're just being dramatic.
Ooh.
What's dark in there? All right, look at that. KZ might maybe a bit of a momentum shift in the match.
That was huge.
That was a big miss for Amber. Those two balls right there put her on the hill, which pushed all the pressure back on Christina. Now,
I'd like to keep a stat on it, but I think most long shots like that, those cuts are missed by overcuts.
oh yeah,
I would probably bet money on it.
they're
It
not
just-
easy, but at this
Yeah.
level, and at this stage of the tournament, you really
I
want
know
to
that
make
when-
sure you make those.
I know that when I play and I shoot longer shots, I focus on hitting them just a little bit fuller than it looks to my visual, with my visual. But I'm not saying that that's everybody. That's the same for everybody. But that's for me. I aim a little bit fuller,
Sure.
with pretty good results.
All right, so it looks like Amber says I'm taking a break. So she's going to step out. So another break for these ladies. The score is 6-4 in a race to 8. Christina Zlateva bringing it within 2. We'll check some of the scores going on around the room. Probably not a lot of change since we checked in last, but it looks like Savannah Easton, the Roadrunners, on the hill over Ashley Rice. Taruko and Joanne look like they're having a grinders match, 2-2. Let's see. Sakura and Hung are currently tied at 4. Weiwei 5-2 over Pearl Chang. Rublin and Monica still on 4. It must be in a battle or on a break, one of the two. And Jasmine 6-2 over Kennedy, but Kennedy is now looking down. I just looked over my other monitor, and she's shooting a 7 right now, so she might be able to sneak one back from Jasmine. Still a ways to go for that match to be complete. All right, we'll throw a commercial or two and say thank you to some of our sponsors here. Primarily Island Resort and Casino. Thank you so much for hosting this event and being our top sponsor. We appreciate the support.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
All right, guys. So we're waiting for the players to come back to the table. I think Savannah Easton just finished off her match against Ashley Rice. I heard some claps and applause in the room, and Jasmine Ocean also is now on the hill over Kennedy Myman. So we'll probably hear some more applause soon enough, unless Kennedy can find a way to get back into that match. Kennedy, a fabulous young player. She's definitely coming into her own and
Where's
getting
she out of?
further and further. Minnesota, I think. I think maybe Minnesota. You guys don't forget, please do me a favor and hit the thumbs up button on the live. We do appreciate the support. It's very important to us that these numbers get closer analytically. And so for every live video, if you could take just a second, it's not really that difficult. Even from your televisions, you can do it. Just hit that thumbs up. We do appreciate the support. And if you're not currently a subscriber, take just a second to subscribe to the channel as well. We do continue to provide you free content. In this particular event, we're bringing you 2 tables to enjoy free of charge. So any support, any donations, we appreciate that. There's a QR code in the bonus stream if you want to take a picture of that. That'll send you right to the wpba.com site to donate. Just make sure you put in the notes, this is a donation for the stream. And then you can also send us super chats, the little money symbol right next to your chat box. If you do that, we'll give you a shout out right on the stream. So thank you guys so much for your continued support and for the growth, and we really appreciate it. Without you guys, we wouldn't even be where we are today. And the production, obviously, in the last 3 years has grown tremendously. Every time we go live, I try to bring you something new. So here we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. This event, we've been doing player interviews, players interviewed by players, and I think that's a nice personal touch. That this is a player-run organization. We do have a board of directors, but all those positions are voted in by the players. So really, they work for us.
Yeah. And pool, for the folks out there, pool's bigger than it's ever been in its history. I mean, it's everywhere. It's in the Philippines.
We were
it's
just
in
discussing
China.
this, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's everywhere.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
it's worth repeating. It's just like pool's going crazy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're seeing more professional events. We're seeing more amateur events. We're seeing new leagues pop up. And I really just think that the growth has been ginormous since COVID.
Yeah, and the tables are getting better. The cues are getting better. The lighting is getting better. The videos. I mean, just look at the quality of the videos 10 years ago, 15 years ago. You'd watch and it's like there's snow all over the screen. Is it snowing in the arena?
The balls look fuzzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it snowing there inside the arena? I know they're in the UP, but hey.
Oh yeah.
Now look at this. Look at these high definition cameras and.
There was a comment in the chat about getting it back on TV. I would say yes to that, Nova, but at the same time, I completely disagree, and I'll tell you why. And it's not that I don't, I miss the days of ESPN, right? But I bet you if you go into the chat right now and ask people how many people have cable television at home and how many just have Wi-Fi or use their phones to watch their shows or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't even have cable television anymore. I don't even have cable. I don't use it. All right, Ron, thank you so much for your donation.
Yep, I watch Tesla videos and pool on my YouTube.
Right, that's what I mean. Like, we really...
on my TV, that's what all I watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not, it's not real anymore. People don't really have television the same way that we used to. And so to be completely fair, although, I mean, it sounds great, right? The golden era of billiards, but the truth of the matter is this is a whole new era and we have to adapt to that. And so here we are streaming on YouTube using technology to grow the sport. So, I don't know if I necessarily agree that we need to be back on TV. We just need to do it right from the platforms that are available to us.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back in this match because this is a testing match. Christina Zlateva's managed to grind her way back within 2. So we'll see if she can keep that momentum in her favor.
But she didn't get to where she is as a player by, getting a little bit, sharked or intimidated by somebody else taking a big lead. She's a professional. She's seasoned. She's she's focused.
Absolutely.
I don't see her being at all like this. This doesn't bother her. This is in her wheelhouse.
It's just the nature of the beast too, and I think a lot of players, they get a little behind in the scoreline and they start to do the whole panic thing, and that doesn't help. Staying present, playing each ball instead of playing by the game or by the match really is beneficial.
Yeah, and you know these professionals, they know all this, you know, so they've been here before.
That's right.
They know how to handle it.
All right, I love that she pockets the ball, left herself, you know, she even drew it back a little bit, and I'm not opposed to that because she does have to have a nice angle to get from the 3 to the 4.
Yeah, 100%. She created a little bit of an angle, a little bit more right hand cut. So this is she just wants to miss the 7 here. And that's the only thing she has to really worry about. Oh, she missed it by a long shot there. So she's good. I don't see any problems. I don't know if she's going to play this 5 in the side or the upper right. We'll see. That's this. She might come out of there 2 rails out of the corner here. She might come out 1 rail. I don't think it's this is like up to her. She might come 1 rail and play the 5 in the side. She
Okay.
could come out 2 and still play it in the side or play it in the corner. We'll see.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Jasmine Ocean has defeated Kennedy Myman. Good run at this tournament for Kennedy. Should finish her, I believe that will place her out at 17 through 24th. So she will be taking home about a $1,200 check, if I'm correct. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. More than she paid in entry, so that's good. And Jasmine will be advancing. That's an interesting match. Jasmine and Kelly smacking into each other at the 5 o'clock round.
Yep. Christina got a little funny here. She's looking at it. I think she might play this 2 rails underneath the 9. She could hold it with straight draw and come back out towards the middle of the table. That would be a pretty good stun stroke. Yep, she stunned it with outside English. She kind of took what she had. She didn't try to get perfect. I like that. Sometimes you just have to take your medicine. She would like to be closer to the object ball here, but she just guaranteed that she got her angle, and she's going to give up a long shot, but she's definitely the favorite to make this. Overstroked it a little bit. These backward cuts are always a little tricky. They look a lot, these backward cuts look a lot easier than they are. It's hard to see the angle. I can't really explain why, but I know pretty much all pool players would agree with me.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're tricky. You can't see the angle as well.
Nope. All right, so Christina Zlateva taking another one back. Good run for her there. Score will be 6-5. KZ within 1 of tying this match back up. I do want to kind of let you guys know too that it's going to be a long day of pool. We do have a 5 o'clock round, and then we will advance from 5 o'clock. Let me double check and make sure I know what I'm talking about before I tell you guys all that. 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock, and then we are going to be playing the hot seat match tonight. Normally we play it on Sunday morning. We're going to go ahead and give them prime time for the hot seat match. That will be played tonight at 9 p.m. So make sure you guys stay tuned. We got a long day of action, and we're going to know who's going to be in the finals when we finish this evening. So don't go anywhere. Lots more action to be had right here at the Wpba Billiards on YouTube. All right, KZ to break.
Yeah, we definitely have seen a shift in momentum. Not surprising.
Right,
That's that was a
yeah.
well-executed cut break. That's exactly what she
Wow.
was trying to do. Play
That was-
position on the 1 and bring the cue ball off that side rail and spin it out. A little bit of outside English on the break and spin out towards the middle of the table with the cue ball. That's absolutely textbook cut break right there for those aspiring pool players out there, professional, semi-professional. That's how you do it. Okay. She overran that a little. She's okay. She wanted to be a little closer to the 3, but she's all right. She might be bridging over the 8, which could make it a little bit awkward. I don't think she's going to have a problem with this shot, but
I think
yeah, she's just a little bit jacked up over that 8, but she should be okay.
I think she just really needs to focus more on pocketing the 3 than anything.
Yep.
When you're cueing awkwardly, you just really got to focus on that. A little steeper on the 4 than she had wanted.
Here. Yeah, because she wants to get straight on this 5, and then straight on the 6, and which leads to the 8 really comfortably. So
Yeah, I just think that the angle looks a lot steeper from this view than it did from the overhead. She should be able to pinch and just hold this ball there. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, it was the monitor can.
It's deceiving sometimes,
Yeah,
isn't
sometimes
it?
it's hard to tell. That's perfect. Even if I don't think she needs to drop down here. I think she's going to come back and just come straight down, just like that. But even if she had to drop down, the 3-year opposition would have been easy to go around to get on the 8. I don't see any problem here. Like she's got a little bit of an angle. She'll cut this to her left and bring it back with a stun draw. Maybe a skosh of outside left English there. Same here, a little bit of left here. You can see the cue ball spinning, so she did have a little bit of left spin on that. Get the extension. Formerly, players would be using a bridge here, but now since
I love the
invention of
extensions.
the extensions, yeah, I've got 3 of them in my.
What a great
case.
addition, right, to the
Yeah,
game.
I play a lot of one pocket, so you're always needing that extension, and it's quicker than the bridge. It's more efficient. You can see the shots better. Although I am good with the bridge, but
Yeah.
those extensions are nice.
Yeah, well. All right, look at this. Tied up.
Not surprised.
Now the pressure has went from
It
sitting on
shifted.
Christina and definitely put the pressure back on Amber Chen. Let's look around while they're racking real quick some of the live scores in the room. All right, Joanne Ashton 3-2 over the Mac. Taruko Macklin, we call her the Terror. Hong has taken the lead over Miramatsu 5-4. Wei Wei taking a strong lead over Pearl Chiang 6-2. And Rublin and Monica Webb grinding it out, tied at 5. All right, back at it. The break has happened. Amber's got a look at the 1.
Yep, she made the 2. That's the only problem I see here is that she might be elevated here on the 1 because of the 9, which is going to make it a little bit awkward.
Maybe, but she's right-handed.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Now looking at it from that angle, it doesn't look like it.
Awkward for the stretch, maybe
Yeah.
not so much for the
I
cueing.
think she's playing the 3 in the side here. Oh, no, she's going to go to the corner.
Top right, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a natural high ball to get to that position. Now she's
think
going to have to
she-
come with one, though.
Yeah, I think she overrolled that.
Yeah,
She
she
wanted to be
definitely
about
did.
a foot and a half short of that. That could be from her sitting in the chair for a while, This is
Well, like I said, boy pressure, It either makes diamonds or, goes, what is it? Starts at coal, turns into diamonds. I don't know.
I think she's got to hit a power stun shot or come off the rail and come back out towards the 9. That's what I see. I don't see anything else really like that.
Yeah.
But she needed to hit that a little bit harder. But she's okay. But it would have been really
Short
more
side
beneficial if she would have rolled about another 8 inches. She would have been ideal. But she's got an angle for the 5.
No, she's going to play short side shape or she's trying to bump the 5 up table. We'll
Right.
see.
We'll play the 5 in the bottom left. We'll see.
Short
I
side.
think she was playing short side.
Yeah. having to roll the ball like that is like it's a prerequisite for deceleration. A little bit off on that. Maybe a little quick too.
Yeah.
She wasn't as methodical shooting that shot, getting to the 5 as she has been throughout this match. Like you said, sitting in the chair might have changed her energy just a little.
She's definitely feeling. You can see by her, you know, her, you know,
Body movement.
her body movement and her facial expression that she was kind of had a look of, you know, frustration on her face because she knew she was supposed to, you know, do a little bit better than that.
All right, Q needs to go.
That was a conservative play there. I like it.
It's tough.
I don't know.
I don't know how much of this 5 she's got.
I agree.
Yeah, and I don't. If she does, I think she's not coming into the 6 the right way. She may be looking for a safety play here.
Yeah, what would that be?
Maybe roll it to the short reel and try to put the cue back on the 8. Is that a thing? I mean, what do you do?
Yeah, that
Maybe
could be a thing. Yeah.
She sees it. Oh, she could see it. That's good. Cue ball needs to slow down. Oh boy, right back into it. There goes the eyebrows.
Might be able to bank this. I don't know if she can see half of it or not. We'll find out. It looks like she can see half of it.
Yeah. Might play for a decent 2-way as well.
I think she's got inside English. I think she's playing the bank.
Well, she is living down south now. 2-way on the shot.
Ooh, I don't know. Hard to tell. We've had a couple of those shots in a row where it's hard to tell. Is that 8 blocking? No.
No, I think Amber can see the 7.
Yeah, that was a
or the
mistake.
5 ball, excuse me.
That was a mistake.
Didn't quite get it there. Overrun it just a
playing.
touch.
Yeah, looks like she's a little bit of bottom left here. Come out to the middle of the table. Yeah, I like that. You can tell she's a little timid here. This is okay.
Like I said, I mean, Christina getting this match tied back up puts the pressure back on Amber.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. I think she's right now she's playing a little bit less aggressive than she was, but that's what happens when she's okay here. She just needs to cinch this ball and she'll be fine. Very good. Nice shot on the 8 there. Yeah, she showed some heart there. She got out. I mean, it was not a real hard out, but you know when you give up a big lead like that and you get back up to the table.
Yeah, every ball feels hard after that.
We all if you're a pool player, you know everybody knows it.
All right, so Christina has the break, has a chance to potentially make this a hill thriller. Looking for a good break to get that started. Score is 7-6 with Amber Chen sitting on the hill in this race to 8. It's a pretty awesome match going on here, guys. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. It is important to show us some love. If you are enjoying the matches, please, give back. We do appreciate it. If you're not currently a subscriber to the Wpba channel, our goal is to hit 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. We could use all of your help if you're not currently a subscriber. It's free, doesn't cost a penny. Continue to bring you high-level women's professional billiards.
Wow, beautiful break. She made two balls in the bottom left. I think she can see the one.
The edge, I do believe. I don't know that she can see it.
If she can see it to make it. Yeah, she can definitely see the edge.
Definitely got the edge of it. This may be there's a good safety play here, though. She definitely has the option to play a nice safe. Couple different ways to go about that.
I'm not ruling out that she can see this.
She might be able to.
But I can't say.
Well, maybe.
Yeah,
from the overhead, it looks like she
it looks
can.
better, yeah.
Oh, if she can, boy, that's trouble. Trouble bubble for Amber Chen. Gonna put it at we'll see. This view totally doesn't look like
No,
she can
from
make
this view
it.
it does not.
The overhead does, so we're gonna see. Yeah, from the overhead, it definitely not sure. Ooh.
Oh, she
She ended up,
cheated it a little bit.
she
That was
ended up
nice.
cutting it in the pocket. She
It,
would have liked to have cleaned it,
yeah,
hit it
it
a little
was.
bit cleaner than that.
It definitely wiped its feet a couple
Mhm.
times.
3-rail bank in the corner.
Yeah,
That's all right. She'll take it, even though there's a
yeah,
little work left to do.
that's
Three
smart.
ball just got difficult.
That's smart pool though. But yeah, that 5-8 combo is not easy because there's quite a bit of separation between the 8 and the 5, which makes the combination very hard, even for professional pool players. Trust me, those even professionals avoid those long range combinations
I think
like the
any
plague.
combination is
Oh,
difficult, but
unless they're close together,
yeah,
then it's real easy to see.
of
But yeah,
course.
but
Does she go for it or does she bank it up table?
ooh,
Oh,
we'll never know.
well, I think she's thinking, the 5-8 could be interesting. Maybe it'll cause some chaos for Amber. Not that she intentionally missed by any means, but
Amber doesn't have a great angle to play short side shape on that 5 to shoot the 5 in the upper right, but she might play like a low cue ball and go rail first and try to slide up along the long rail.
she
But
could also play with some draw right
yeah,
hand
she could
spin and let it
that she could do
stun
that
slide up table
definitely. That's what
like
she
that.
was. Yep,
Yeah.
she hit
All
that
right.
little
Little
light.
light.
Yep, she needed.
We have the same brain,
Oh my
Derek.
gosh,
All right.
that's scary.
Uh-huh.
She needed a little more weight on that.
I'm not sure if the billiard is available.
I
know
don't
if
think
that's,
she's
I
not
don't,
going to play
I
the
don't
billiard.
think
I
she
mean,
would
I think
even play that,
I
but
think you just go all out to make this ball and go into
yeah.
the 8 and take what
Well, the
the
good
table
thing is
gives you.
if she does go into the 8,
She won't scratch.
yeah, the 8's
She
kind of
can't
giving her some
scratch.
safety net. Yeah,
I think
8
that was the
definitely
right shot. You don't
yeah.
know exactly where the cue ball is going to go.
Well, and the good thing about it too, she played it with some pace, and so there's no chance of decelerating on the shot, and you're just gonna kind of take your licks if necessary.
I think that was a way better shot than that it appeared. That was an excellent
Yeah,
shot. She
she's
got
actually hit a
really,
couple shots
yeah. She
really
was
well in
very
this
aggressive
match.
there. She hit it with a lot of pace, so she knew she had to come out with the cue ball, and it just happened to turn out really really well. But that was well executed. I think what do you like here? I just like a tip of high left and come up one rail, but maybe there's more angle there, and she's going to come out 2 rails
She
and play in
may.
the bottom left with the 7.
Maybe even the side
looks.
pocket. She's got some shots available to her.
Hmm.
Side pocket.
That's okay too.
The only thing I didn't enjoy about this side pocket thing, yeah, I mean, I like that she played it this way, but I'm always a little timid on those because if you come up a little too short or too long, that just turns that shot into not a good shot.
Yeah, I like playing that in the bottom left. Being a little more aggressive, letting your stroke out a little bit more. But it's hard to argue with this.
She may have been a little flatter than it looked to us as well.
Yeah, it's
Wow. All right. No,
turned
no, no,
out
no, no.
to
No lucky rolls. No offense. I don't mean that badly, but when you're sitting in KZ's position and Amber's already on the hill, and doesn't make a clean shot, when you're trying to get on the hill too, it's kind of a bummer as a player
yeah.
when somebody gets a roll on you.
I think she got a little cinchy on that last position. She kind of like in you.
Well,
It's
and she
easy
was
to
much
do. We've all
faster in
done
her.
it.
Yeah, and
We've
she
all
was
done it. I'm not, I'm
absolutely
guilty.
for sure.
But I think she got a little cinchy there.
Nobody's made of steel, Get in there. I was hoping for a good one for KZ in that situation.
She got away with one there.
She absolutely did.
So
Oh,
these can
that's a
be
tough fade.
tricky. Yeah, this is sometimes play this rail first, play the top rail a little bit first, come down with left hand spin is one way. She could draw it out, go ball, then rail, or just bring it straight back with just straight draw. So I like using high ball on these situations. I would probably go rail first on the top rail and come down with left spin, come out 2 rails for the 8, but we'll see. Oh boy.
Mm.
I don't think draw was she hit it
Wow.
full and she hit it with, yeah, that was,
I was a little weak on that one.
and that was not a real difficult shot either. That
No,
was
it should be
not,
textbook for
yeah,
somebody in Amber's
right.
skill level, you know.
That was not a real difficult shot.
Clearly, there's a lot going on in the minds of these ladies right now, and I think a lot of
They're
it is,
feeling it.
yeah, I mean, this is a big match. It's an elimination round. Let's see if what Amber chooses to do here. She may cross over it, playing a bit of a two-way. Yeah, putting the cue under
Nice
the
recovery.
9. Wow, good shot from
Even
Amber
if she doesn't
Chen.
get the block, which she did though, but even if she didn't, that was a well played ball.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't seen her make too many errors, but I think that position play was definitely an error.
Yeah, I would agree.
She's most of this match, she's been rock solid. But we all do it. Shoot a shot. Oh, why did I do that? What?
Come on, swish
Are you
it. Get
kidding
her
me?
one. She deserves one roll, yo. I just feel like she's taking the bad end of the rolls in this match, and so
She was just trying to get a hit there.
I
so
might be
wasn't it?
slightly cheering for the Slayer right there.
Yeah, she's just trying to get a hit. She got a roll.
Plus, I really like a good hill match. No one else does, but you know, as a player, nobody likes it. But as a fan, I dig the sweat.
Yeah.
You know, I like to sweat the hill thrillers.
This isn't scratchy, is it? I don't think. So plenty thin.
Wow, she hits that really
She
well.
did. She did not try to cinch it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a 7-7 hill thriller between Amber Chen and Christina Zlateva. Amber Chen will be breaking, so she'll be looking for a good one right here. Zlateva is probably like, "Ooh, how do I get back into this match?" She had a good right in the middle. She really stepped up and got back in and showed some good grind. And then Amber there at the end kind of didn't come with it when she should have, and here we are. So let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. 7-7.
Yeah, Amber seems to be showing a little bit of the
She misses
pressure.
the wing.
Oh, that's
Does
good.
double bank the one back towards her.
I don't think she has a pocket for the 2.
No, not sure.
Maybe she does, but from here it does not look like it.
Yeah, if she
She's
does,
looking at it's a half. It's a half a pocket.
Yeah, if she does, it's a half pocket.
Well, I would think that she would probably, be hitting the left side here and using the 9-7 as some type of a block, or maybe even try to go behind the 3, hitting it thin here. That's what I see.
Yeah. She's like, man, do I really want to shoot it? They do have, they are on a 40-second shot clock. Now, in a hill match here at the WPBA, they are allowed 2 extensions in their hill rack. So they each get an extra extension.
she could see
she
it.
hits it good.
I wasn't sure she could get
Swish.
by the 7 there.
Wow, she hit that really well.
Well, I don't see any problems here.
No,
you?
it looks good. The 4 to the
Everything
5.
leads to the 4 to the 5.
Maybe the 6 to the 7, depending on position, of course.
Yeah, because the 7 only goes in one pocket. Yeah.
Or one of the sides, yeah. All right, 2 rails and out. All right, does she fall a little flat on this? Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah. Does she have enough to go to the right of the 8 and come all the way down? 2 rails? I don't know. That's what I see. I see a 2 railer here going to the right of the 8. Come all the way down, possibly 2 rails, maybe just 1. Yeah, she just used 1. She wants to get some angle here. She doesn't want to get
boy.
flat.
Yeah, and she has fallen flat.
She is falling flat.
Sorry,
But-
guys, I had the wrong camera view. Wait a minute. What did it just happen? Oh, there it goes. Sorry, guys, I had some camera
She
some
might
switches.
she might hit this with some pace.
All
Try to
right.
stun up if she's got just a little bit of an angle, which she did. That was excellent shot.
And I like this. I like this angle on the 6. She has a couple different ways she can try to get on the 7. I like the 2 rail out of the.
That power stun, it tells you a lot about like her ability and
Sure.
the level of her play. That's not amateur hour there.
Yeah,
That's a
no.
professional shot
And
there. She really hit that with a lot of pace.
all right, so she's gonna. Looks like
She,
she may be stunning over for the 7 as well.
yeah. Wow, she's got a nice
Little
string.
draw on that. Oh,
She
boy.
over amped. Actually, she needed a little more draw, and she needed to hit a little lower there.
Right, this is also a
It's
tough
easy. It's easy from the chair here.
spot. Yeah.
It's-
I've yet to miss a positional play from my chair.
Yeah, she might play this 2 rails, kind of Z up, or she might just play it 1. She definitely has right-hand English on this ball, though. Playing it 1 rail. She's keeping it exciting. We've all had these hill matches, and they always go. The game always goes like this, where you're almost scratching and you're almost out of line on every shot. So I think she goes up in the upper corner and comes out of there 2 rails. Come down for the 9. Well, we'll see. She might be coming out 1 rail, but I think she's going 2. 1, 2. Yep, 2 rails and down.
Oh, she left herself tough.
But she did leave herself an angle, and I don't think she has to really work the cue ball here. I don't think this is it's a little, if she draws it, she could scratch, but I think just like a high center ball here. I think she just needs to cinch this ball, and I think she's the big favorite. She practices this shot every day.
Absolutely.
This is just a high ball shot, no English, just come to the bottom rail, just like that.
Wow. Amber,
jumped up,
I
too.
love that about her. She always shows a lot of emotion, and you can tell how much it means to her to win a tough match. So congratulations to Amber Chen. Christina Zlateva will be leaving this event, finishing in 17th through 24th position. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Not exactly the result that Zlateva would have liked to have seen, but she fought her heart out, and all her fans, I'm sure, are still very proud of her. All right, Amber Chen advancing. She'll play the winner of Hung and Muramatsu next. That will be at 5 o'clock. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to do a quick interview with Amber. And while we're at it, though, why don't you guys throw me a couple questions you might have for Amber in the chat, and maybe we'll get our interviewer to ask her those questions in that process. Guys, give us just a second to get things set up. Let us get Amber through signing some autographs and back into the booth. So stay tuned, guys. We got more to come. All right, everybody. Looks like we are getting Amber comfortable in the interview space. She's going to be interviewed by Miss Chanel Lorraine. So give me just a second and I will pull you guys in. All right. Here we go. All right, enjoy.
Hi everyone, I'm here with Amber Chen, the last winner of our featured match. And Amber, thanks so much for being here. How are you enjoying the event?
I very enjoyed this event.
Yes.
Yeah, and is my appreciate to be here.
You appreciate being here?
Yeah.
Very, very good. I know, your first WPBA event was some years ago. It was in Canada.
Yeah.
And you won that event. It was a co-mixture between the Predator Series and WPBA, and you won that event in Canada.
Yeah.
So are you looking for the same type of performance, winning this event as for the first US Open that's been brought back after some years?
Yeah.
Yes. I know the fans out there, they want to know how old you are. How old are you?
I'm 26 years old.
26 years old, okay. And when did you start playing?
10 years old.
You started playing at 10 years old.
Yeah,
And when
yeah,
you were
yeah.
10, did you have a coach or your family member that helped you out?
My father.
Your father.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
that's
father
so
very
nice.
like to play billiard.
Okay.
So.
Was billiards like three cushion or pocket pool like one of your first things that you started out playing pool in?
I play 14-1.
Okay, straight pool.
Yeah, straight pool.
Okay,
Yeah.
you started out with straight pool.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
cool. And what age did you turn professional? Do you know, like how long ago?
I'm star professional is my 15 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I won my World Junior Championship.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
At what age? At 15?
Yeah.
Oh wow. You
Yeah.
had a lot of training from 12 to 15. Good for you. Very awesome. I love that.
Thank you.
So you've got just a little bit of time in between your next match from your last match. Is there anything in particular you're going to do to prepare in between the match?
You mean my last match?
Yeah, from last match to next match, are you going to sit and calm down? Are you going to eat something? Are you going to relax?
I prefer eat a banana
Oh.
and drink more water.
Okay.
Yeah, and calm down.
Hydrate, calm
Yeah,
down.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
get
yeah.
in your mental space. Very, very good. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for being
Thank
here.
you,
Thank you
thank
for the
you.
interview, and good luck to you in all your next matches. Oh,
Thank
one more
you.
thing. When's your next professional event?
Oh, I think it's Austria.
Austria. Okay,
Yeah.
so look out for Amber in the next professional event in Austria. And again, thanks so much for being here. We
Thank
appreciate
you.
you.
Thank you.
And back to you, Lonnie.
Thank you.
All right, what a great interview by Chanel Lorraine. It was nice to have a conversation with Amber Chen. We don't get to see her too much, or I even really get to talk to her too often. Her English is just starting to come around, so really happy to have her here. And what a fantastic matchup between her and the Slayer, Christina Zlateva, in that last match. She will be facing Hung on the next round at 5 o'clock. She'll be on table 5, so she will not be on a feature table. But at 5 o'clock, our feature table is going to be Miss Brittany Bryant, the vice president of the WPBA, versus Silviana Liu, and that is an A-side matchup. Silviana's having a beautiful event, having a tough win last night over Christina Tkach, the current WPBA #1, in an 8-6 victory, leading her to this Final Four on the A side here at the WPBA US Open. Guys, we're going to take just a second, get some things taken care of. It's going to be we'll get it figured out for you guys, but we've got a few things to do still on the back end of things. Brittany Bryant, Silviana Liu will be our next feature match at 5 o'clock Eastern time zone. And I think if I have to shut the computer down and reboot, I'll let you guys know. But as of right now, we may just keep it up and rolling. All right, guys, stay tuned. More action here. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. You are watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. All right, guys, what's happening? I'm just going to stop in and let you guys know that our next match isn't going to be for another 45 minutes. So I'm actually going to go and reboot the stream simply because I have a few things on the backside that I need to do. And I figured out what the audio issue was with the interview. So I apologize for that. Going forward, I'll have to make a few more notes to make sure that I click a few buttons beforehand. So once again, congratulations to Amber Chen. Good tournament for Christina Zlateva. I think she's probably going to go take a nap. And thank you to Chanel Lorraine for another great interview, even though it was a little scratchy. I apologize for that. We'll get that fixed going forward. This is a new feature to us. We just started doing it here at the U.S. Open, so maybe if we can get all the bugs worked out, it'll be something that we do more regularly going forward. I do want to say thanks to all the fans, thanks to all the sponsors for this event, Island Resort and Casino, of course. Thank you so much to them, Diamond Billiard Products, as well as Dr. Pool Promotions, and so many other event sponsors, which you guys have been seeing on the screens throughout this event inside the Schuler Bauer Arena. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I am the voice of the WPBA, and you are watching the 2026 WPBA US Open, presented by Islands Resort and Casino. And we'll be back at 5 p.m. for some A-side matchups. It's going to be Sylviana Liu versus Brittany, the bombshell Bryant, the vice president of the WPBA. And we're really excited to have you guys back. So thanks so much for tuning in, and we'll see you guys at 5.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.